Too late to join. Sadness. Okay, so now we're live. Welcome everybody to the Falcon Paladin $200 open. It's gonna be good. I think I just streamed it to... I wonder if that's gonna show up or not. Anyway, thanks for the follow, Magic. Appreciate it. Oh, we're gonna get that many no-shows? I mean, we've got 11 people here in the chat. So it's not bad. So we're gonna get to... Alright, so democracy is that... DNDT. Alright, that's exciting stuff. Let's see who your first matchup is. Citizen Lurker. Challenge doesn't let you change your name. That's good to know. It's a very interesting situation. No compassion. That's next week. We can't do Brood War and StarCraft 2 at the same time. What's up, Phil? What's up, Creative? So we're all joining US West. If you're here and you want to know where to go to the US West server, join the Falcon Paladin channel like these people have done. We're going to do a best of 3 opening round. Oh, yeah. The settings are the same for the StarCraft 2. Best of 3 until the semifinals, then a best of 5, then a best of 7 in the finals. I'm not streaming this to YouTube as well. I accidentally streamed like the first minute to YouTube because I'm an idiot. But I can't actually stream both at the same time because I'm an affiliate with Twitch. And that is their rules. Dead Infest is getting destroyed in practice. What's up, Dead Infested? What's up, Kai? It is indeed. It is a tournament. In fact, a Brood War tournament, you may call it, if you were so inclined to do so. Yeah, it's kind of a Midrank Madness in Brood War. Exactly. Exactly the concept. I think there are some people who are good. RJB is not actually competing. RJB is doing League of Legends coaching today, so he can't play. There's a bracket, though. If we bracket, you can take a look and see who is here. Some people are under different names because, I don't know, not everybody can be the same name everywhere, it turns out. So in about 8 minutes, what we're going to do is see who's here. And in 8 minutes, we're going to give people 5 minutes to show up. And if they're not here, then we're toast. Albino Yogurt. This was advertised several times on Twitter and Facebook. And I talked about it in my casts over the last week 4 times. Over 4 different posts. So, and in Discord all over the place too. So I advertise it as much as I possibly could. So people are looking for their opponents. It seems like they're finding them pretty effectively. So again, fighting spirit first map. Loser chooses from the current ladder map pool. No shows. Okay, so 5 minutes after the start time. No shows. Forfeit. And we move on. Report a 0-0-0 score. Phil wants to observe. Yeah, I mean, if you're not following me on social media or in my Discord or watching my videos, I don't know how else to reach you, Albino Yogurt, unfortunately. 0-0 doesn't work. Challenge? How do I do it, creative? Report a 1-0? Yeah, you report your own scores. Or just move them manually. Whatever, it's fine. So a 0-1. Fair enough, Albino Yogurt. I'm pretty sure I talked about this on Twitch this week too, though. So I don't know. Whatever. Is fine. So that's posted. That's ready to go. Wow, somebody on Twitter today compared my casting to torture. So that's really exciting stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's somebody I've never heard of before, so I'm not really worried about it. There's a bracket! Behold the bracket command, McDermott. Yeah, ties don't exist within this format, unfortunately. Coming up on 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. That's good. Dead Infested. I don't know who I'm going to cast first. Depends on who's here, honestly. Depends on what matches are available. You know what I mean? What are the draw conditions in Brood War? I haven't looked at this before. What's up, sneaky larva? How's it going? 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. Can I play please is leaving? Oh, alright. There is no my opponent. Hey, what's up, Jago Stream? Very cool. Thanks for coming over. I'm glad you enjoy my YouTube stuff. There are no official draw conditions for Brood War tournaments. Is that true? I don't know if I believe that, Sneaky Larva. They have to have some rules, right? Africa must. Alright, 5-minute timer starts now. No shows forfeit in 5 minutes. And yes, Compassion. The information in the challenge link for start times and whatnot. We got some German here. It looks like someone's talking to me about Twitch follows and YouTube subs. Caden speaks German as well. This is very exciting stuff. Nah. I'm just gonna solo cast this guy. It is my tournament. I will be doing it. I did see Scarlet versus Artosis. That was very exciting. It was fun. We'll see when the next one is, albino yogurt. I don't know. See how this goes. How about that? Decide how much I want to do later. You know what I mean? Yes, that did happen, Kai. All right, cool. Might have one here. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Looks like Hatchery Cake emailed me and said that they are out. So who's Hatchery Cake? Is that Kai? Kai, did you sign up for this? Are you Kai 93? All right. Somebody else being Kai 93. Fair enough. Is it just nothing but forfeits in the first round? Got one more minute. Magic versus King Lucky could be one. Okay. Lucky and Magic are playing now? I need to cast some things, people. Alright, here we go. 105. Sure. Shy Battle gets the win. Wait. I thought Zeth was here. Seth was asking me where he needs to be and when he needs to be there, and I told him US West, FalconPaladin channel 5 minutes ago. Oh great, my game's gonna crash on me. Cool, so Escalade's in. Oh, Zeth was there. So Zeth moves on to fight Caden then. Okay, so it's Caden versus Zeth. If Zeth's in there, then sure. Again, I would not be surprised if Zeth was in there because he was asking me about it today. No, I'll just shuffle his compassion. Sure thing, democracy. Alright, well, Zeth was in there. We moved him on. Caden can find him or not. I can do it. Or maybe democracy will. This is exciting stuff, everyone. Yes, compassion. That is accurate. Yay! Phil's in here. Okay, so Phil Epic Smile versus Escalade. Oh! Phil just jumped in. Phil, you're laggy. Come on, Pill. Get in here, man. Wait, who are you in Challenge Democracy? Is Captain here? Alright, sweet. Let's do this thing then. We're ready. Let's roll. Thanks, Creative, by the way. Oh, Captain's here. Dang it. Captain, are you jumping in, buddy? Are you late? Phil's lagging a bit. Dude, I forgot. The observer interface is weird, man. That. Yeah. We can wait. Yeah. Democracy was that guy. Sorry, Phil. Come watch on Twitch. Alright, so we're good. I forgot, when you're observing live, you don't get production tab. Alright, here we go. Bottom right-hand corner here, we have a blue Protoss player. It is Escalade. And in the top left-hand corner, it is the red Terran player, Pill Junkie. APMs through the roof for both of these players. No. Creative, Hattrick Cake, and Kai aren't here. Okay. Sounds good, Creative. I'll update that real quick for you. Well, nothing's happening in this game quite yet. And there you go. Creative makes it to round 3. Excellent work. Alright, good. Good. Alright, anything crazy here in the first opening stages of this game? No, not really. Zeth, you're supposed to play now, buddy. I told you now. Go into the US West server. Join the FalconPaladin channel and find Caden. Caden Fox. He's the one that you're supposed to be playing here, Zeth. Man, this feels slow because I cast a lot of my stuff today on ×2 speed for the YouTube stream, and so I'm like, everyone's moving at half speed, but I'm pretty sure this is accurate. This is regular speed now. 40 people watching. What's up, everyone? I need to do more Brood War stuff out here on Twitch. I really do. I think people would enjoy it. Hey, what's up, Arguing Gibbon? Did you already get marked as a Passover? Yeah, you were not here in time, unfortunately, Mr. Gibbon. And you forfeited, sadly. So better luck next time. Rip indeed. That might be it, Phil. Alright, so probe scouting around here. Escalade's APM has kind of dropped off a bit. Scouting probe goes down. It just knows it's not proxies, right? That's pretty much what we're worried about here. On the other side, we are going for Singularity Charge. Tossing up another gateway. I assume producing a Dragoon, but there's no animation on the gateway. So, good luck figuring that out. Yeah, it's true. I need to do more Brood War stuff here on Twitch, would be the understanding. So, actually, just going for a one-base style attack here is Pill. Kind of like it. Wow, thanks for the sub, Buon Diablo. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. I think it's going to be good. stick it around. All right, so 1 Dragoon moving out, but against a 1 basing Terran, you're generally okay if you're the Terran player here. That said, hey, thanks for the host, Camavax. Appreciate it. He's going to try to hold the high ground here with Marines. He doesn't have any mech units yet, which seems like a problem. Singularity Charge is going to finish here any second now, but coming up this ramp seems like a bad idea. Ah, thank you, Diablo. I appreciate the sub. That's fantastic. SCV comes in for the scout. Doesn't see an expansion quite yet. Does see the double gate. See the 3rd gate. And this 1 base play continues. Can this Dragoon kill both of these Marines? Sure seems like it can. But a tank shows up just in the nick of time and is going to go ahead and absolutely shut down that Dragoon. So fair trade. I think a Dragoon for 2 Marines is a good trade there for Pill. I'm assuming he's getting siege mode because he went tank first. And the expansion is still not happening here from Escalade. It seems like he's more interested in Dragoon pressure at this moment than expanding. He made a choice. Another tank popping out and both of them having siege mode would be really nice. But at the same time, Escalade's not actually moving out across the map here. Looks like he's saving up for that expansion timing. So Escalade, with the lower APM, is doing all right for himself, I gotta say. But this is going to be a 3-tank push out with SCV support, with siege mode complete. I assume he's working on spider mines now, with that machine shop working. But without the production tab, woof, it is so hard to know exactly what's going on here. But there is a vulture out. Getting its speed is not as useful as spider mines against these Dragoons, so that's got to be what it is. In the meantime, this 3rd gateway, I feel like has been producing for 47 minutes now. The Dragoons are doing a pretty good job. Oh, he accidentally attacked his own Dragoon there. Ouch. That hurts. And yeah, you got to kite. You have to kite here if you're going to be doing this, Escalade. Yeah. You really can't stand and fight against this. And ooh, this expansion timing might be hurting him a lot. Additional Dragoons are popping out. But I think spider mines, yeah, spider mines are, oh, look at that spider mine placement. That's sick. Oh, you know what? Target, no, not enough. It's 43 to 33 total supply, and it looks like this is it for Escalade. He went for the expansion when he should have probably just made a few more Dragoons. He cancels the expansion, sure, but he can't actually instantly produce Dragoons here. Spider-Mine's getting tossed down just outside of these gateways, which is fantastical. And that's it, man. This 1 base play. Thanks for the follow, Swanny. What? And that's your GG. Escalade taps out here in game number 1 of our best of 3. Just a simple 1 base push with siege tanks in siege mode. And spider mines. Pretty rough stuff there from Pill Junkie, getting the win. Nicely done. Ends up outproducing the Protoss player. And mining is about the same here. But Escalade went for that expansion and probably shouldn't have done so. Nah, this is a regular old 1 base push. That's not cheese at all. Is Caden in a game? Am I friends with Caden? Critters in a game lobby. Oh wait, I need to join game 2. Report your own scores. Okay, so this one's going to be Pill Junkie, no password. Is Caden in a lobby? I don't rightly know. I guess we'll figure it out. He is playing versus Zeth. Nice. Thank you, Creative. Thank you so much. That's good to know. Pill Junkie. Pill Junkie. Game 2 coming in. Oh. No, we're good. Observers here. Hannock's observed too. Apparently Gucha's in here. He wants to observe. That's fine, I guess. Yeah, the meta's changed. Exactly, Sneaky Larva. Okay, so here we are on actually know what this map is. We'll figure it out. Bottom right-hand corner, leading 1-0. It is our red Terran player, Pill Junkie. And in the bottom left, it is our white Protoss player, Escalade. Is this... Oh, it is Circuit Breakers. It's just, I don't ever get to see it like this, where it's kind of shaded. But no, you're absolutely right. These little low-ground side expansions are the hallmark of Circuit Breakers. And thank you, Creative, as well. That is accurate, Phil. 20,000 stuff, I'll eat a cookie. You'd be surprised how many people actually make use of that one. Take a quick check of the bracket as long as we're waiting here. Best of 3. Maybe 2 games. Maybe 3. Is there a whole bracket that didn't show up? Like a whole foursome? Whatever. It's fine. He's totally fine. Baby T-Rex. I don't know, man. Did you miss your game? Who are you on challenge? Oh, there you are. If you're just showing up now, then yes, you totally missed it. The start time was 20 minutes ago. But if you're here and your opponent wasn't here, Mr. Alex Mercer, which, where the heck was Alex? I don't know. I don't know if Alex was there or not, but he didn't report you as a forfeit, so we'll figure it out after this series. Were you looking for your opponent then, Baby T-Rex? Yeah, Captain. You just, we'll get Democracy. After this series, you can play your series against Democracy, Captain. Alright, so we're just scouting around, nothing too crazy happening by way of scouting purposes, although the probe found the place first and is actually delaying this second supply depot. Why is there a second supply depot? Oh, he's got his barracks. Alright, fair enough. Hey, what's up, Jedi Master? Welcome to the stream. Been a while since we've seen you around, but I guess I haven't been playing any Warcraft recently, huh? Or Brood War, to be honest. Done a lot of StarCraft 2 as of late on the Twitch. Alright, so 2 gate. He's throwing up a bunker this time. Okay, I like this better. Out of Pill Junkie. It's more of a macro style opening, although he won game 1, so like who am I to who am I to judge, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm pretty sure King Lucky and Magic are present. I think they're playing. Somebody told me that they're playing. Do you get them their winner? Gomataz / Squeal. Zealot just makes a run by on the bunker here and starts going after some of these SCVs. Chase him. Chase him. What's up, Dodger? Yeah, today is the day. Uh-oh. Is there another Zealot coming? There's another Zealot coming. FalconPaladin, Baby T-Rex. Join FalconPaladin. Yep, it sure is Jedi Master. That's what the stream title says. Second Zealot shows up. First one dies. That's useful if the first one is dead. Alright, so that's a dead Zealot. Get in the bunker. Get in the bunker. I don't know if it matters if you get in the bunker, but this Zealot going for it, really. 4 Marines, though. Ah, but you got inside the bunker and let him go. Out of the bunker now. This is really just taxing, unfortunately, taxing Escalade's micro here. Poor Zealot. Just takes so many hits. Tank in single target mode is actually pretty good against Zealots. So I like what Escalade's doing here. Maybe like throwing up a barracks here would be amazing. Or Pill Junkie's holding here, rather. Escalade is going for the Zealot pressure. I'm calling them by their backwards names, but... Anywho, a further wall off here by Pill Junkie I think would be nice, because it's really just Zealots and Zealots and Zealots. Although, there are Dragoons coming now. Yeah, tossing a depot there would not be a bad idea. But the expansion is present. Escalade not really able to punish it, unfortunately. Assume he's working on Singularity Charge, and he is. Tank's got a kill. One of these SCVs has a kill too, which is just fantastic. That is really good stuff. SCV getting a kill of a Zealot is a good way to go. Yep, there's always a delay on the stream. You know what? They could be Ansem, but there's usually a delay here to the point that I don't know. Should I restart the stream with a delay? I can do that. I just don't usually roll with one for Twitch because I'm not usually casting live events, you know? 7 seconds? Is that enough? Do we trust these people? Do we trust them not to be listening? If you say so, Democracy. I don't know that 7 seconds is enough time to really... Alright. Well, maybe I'll just call more of the action and what both players can see than anything else. Just in case. Alright, so we got some Dragoons set up here. Do they have their Singularity Charge upgrade yet? Not quite yet at 7 minutes. It's delayed because of the early Zealot pressure. But it is a fully 2-basing. Look at this saturation. 2 bases here for Pill Junkie. He's got his tanks. He's got his bunkers. It's really hard to break for any Protoss player. That would be good, Zitio. Gotta admit. Hey, look, Singularity Charge finished. Tries to get out with the Vulture, but there's way too much there. Yes, that is correct, Dodger. Best of 3, Terran 1, game number 1. And yeah, we'll see if this Contain can hold. Usually Terran players are pretty happy to sit on 2 bases for some time, especially if they expand it early. And then maybe when they have enough tanks and spider mines and stuff, they'll come take a 3rd base, but for the time being, I don't think Pill is too concerned about that. US West Citizen Lurker. Oh, here we go. Jumping right on in. Trying to take out a couple of these tanks. One does go down. Oh, and the DTs are here. Are there no scans available? There are no scans available. Oh, no. Suddenly, the repair on the Comsat station is real. The SCVs are trying to repair it. Spider Mine's coming up because they are detectors, so going over this way would be bad, but nice I mean, honestly, if I'm the DTs... Oh, Spider Mines against the SCVs, though. The DTs are still alive. They are still alive. They are taking the hits, man, and there's your scan. And there's a missile turret. And that was, man, bringing the DTs over was a brilliant choice from Escalade. Man, these DTs could take a hit. They can take a hit for sure. It's still 49 to 33 total supply. Pill Junkie has a lead. Now, likely comes in with the Dragoon and the DT, so it's not immediately obvious it's a Dark Templar. But look at him wiping out this tank count. Oh, friendly fire! Just took down 3 of those Vultures, but the detection finishes. Holy Schenectady, that was great. Yeah, Terran's fine. Terran's on 2 bases. He took a lot of damage, but look at his worker count compared to what Escalade is rolling with here. And Escalade doesn't, I mean, yeah. Terran's doing great. He's been losing tanks. He's been losing Vultures, yes, but his production looks good. He's building missile turrets in random spots in case, I don't know, a shuttle shows up. And this is where he pushes out and takes the third, because he handled the attack and there is no pressure anymore. I still can't believe the live observer interface for Brood War doesn't allow you to see the production tab. Just because that's how it was for a long time. Like, seriously, guys, come on. Like, if you want to turn it off, sure. No, you're right, Compassion. Pill won the first game. So, I mean, obviously, on that particular match, he was better. We'll see how this works out for Escalade from this point on, though. Vulture's got that speed, going for a run by. Escalade sees them go. Helm's Deep game. Oh, the spider mines as an answer to these DTs are just good. I like it a lot. Dragoons are pretty much unopposed here inside the natural base, going after that detector missile turret. Meanwhile, Vulture's going for the run-by on the other side, though. There are a couple Dragoons present, but they're getting right into this mineral line of Escalade. And again, I'm not sure that he has that many probes to begin with. SCVs and Vultures take care of the Dragoons on the other side of the map. The probe count is going to fall precipitously, which we don't have. By the way, we have to estimate here, but yeah, there's nowhere really to go for these guys. They can't stay there. They don't trigger the spider mines, thankfully, because they hover. And because, can you imagine a game where workers triggered spider mines? So that's your GG. Yeah, no, that's true democracy. GG and Pill Junkie with a 2-0 victory in the opening round to move on to the next one. All right. GG Pill, GG Escalade. Who's next for being cast? Is anybody waiting for me to cast them? Sure. Democracy versus Captain sounds good. I can do that. Alright, so Zeth, are you in here, buddy? Did Zeth make it over here at all? Did T-Rex make it over here? Okay, so baby T-Rex is here, so we're going to give him a move up against Alex Mercer. I don't know what happened to Alex. Because I saw Alex in Discord today. So Alex wasn't here. Alright, fair enough. So we'll give baby T-Rex a walk over here then. He gets to play against KY, like, I don't know. Here's your bracket. Pill Junkie's opponent does not seem to be here. You might end up playing T-Rex. Bill, you might end up versus T-Rex. Assuming that KXZ... I don't think I've seen anybody with that name here today. I wish this was sorted by alphabetical order, but heaven forbid it be that. Where's your game, guys? Did you guys start one? You didn't leave me behind, right? I'm supposed to be casting that. Sometimes that happens. Oh, there's too many. There is too many. Oh no! Did they leave me behind? The name is Democracy. I looked for Democracy just now. Ah, alright. Whatever. There it is. Hooray! Thank you. Open obs, please. Alright, so Captain's pretty good in the matches that I've played with him on the stream. And Democracy says that he's not much of a 1v1 regular player, more about the fastest map. So, we'll see. We'll see what we do here. Yeah, that's weird, Kai. Hey, do you want to ping him on... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. That's sad. Alex Mercer's been around for some time. Alright, top left-hand corner on Fighting Spirit for game 1 of a best of 3. We've got Captain. He is a blue Terran player. And in the bottom right, it is the magenta Zerg player, Democracy. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. If this is your first time here, hit that follow button. You can get access to a lot of great streams from FalconPaladin throughout the week. I need to do more Brood War out here, obviously, because there is some interest in it for sure. Alright. Democracy with the pre-order skin. Oh, yeah. Now, the interesting thing is, Democracy apologized to Captain before this thing started, and I think it might be because he has some sneaky stuff up his sleeve, but I don't know for sure. See, I'm not sure he knows what he's doing. Oh, okay, fair enough. There are a couple options there. Meanwhile, it is lagging a bit. I know, Jedi Master. It's very confusing to know what to do sometimes. Absolutely, for sure. Yeah, looks like Baby T-Rex and Pill Junkie should play. Well, good. We're making good progress here. There are more dropouts than I was hoping for, but for these open events... Alright, so just scouting around here, drone looking for the opponent, SCV doing the same thing. They just passed each other. I'm not sure if that means they know what's going on or not. That's a good point, Camdog. I gotta start using the word smash. Smash the like button. Are you betting on the Overlord? What does that mean? How do you bet on an Overlord? Either way... I think that means that building is doing something, right? Sure, certainly does. That is really cool. What's up, Zealand? Yeah, Camdog. That's a good point. It is nice to see what they're looking at on the map for sure. Haldir! Hold! Oh no. Oh boy, here we go. But why would you not wall off against Zerg though? I need to know. Like, I'm not a good Terran player, but heaven knows I would absolutely wall off versus Zerg, given the opportunity. Ooh, nuke that like button. Yeah, good word. Alright, so Marine count is 0. That's not great. I think the Lings might just be happy with these SCVs being off the line, possibly. Jumping on that Marine instantly to murder him. Observers have some thoughts about this game. Yeah, that's 5 SCVs on the line for Captain. He's trying to produce, I assume he's trying to produce a Vulture, would be my guess. And he does. So the thing is, the Lynx have speed and the Vulture does not have speed. Which means the Vulture can't really kite very well because it can't fire while moving, but maybe get some stuff off. Okay, that's fine, baby T-Rex. Infest that like button, yeah. And we're just kind of... I don't know about getting up this ramp, though. The control here with these Vultures have been really nice from Captain. And you know what? Sure, he may have lost some SCVs there, but he's been replacing them, and things are good. No, you sure can't, Sneaky Larva. It does not give you anything. It's just like, this is a machine shop. This is a spawning pool. No help. None whatsoever. Alright, so Democracy says it's finally time to expand. His early aggressive play to kill the Zerg Terran player did not work out for him. Yeah, see, I don't know what's being built out of that barracks at all. None. Oh, that was my problem. Okay. And the Vultures are here in Democracy's natural base, laying absolute waste to this drone line. Holy Schenectady's Batman. That is not good news at all. Although, Mutalisks have arrived just in time to save everybody from certain death at the hands of these Vultures. I almost would have kept those Vultures in there. Like, it takes a while for one Mutalisk to kill Vultures. Ah. Alright, better. Thank you, Creative. Appreciate that. Expansion underway here from Captain. Thank you, Creative, for the heads up. I couldn't quite see that. And the Mutaflock is getting kind of big here. Yeah, I mean, Hey, Green Acres. Oh, fantastic. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoy my stuff. And it's helped to become a better player, too. That means a lot. I think we're all trying to get better, right? We're all trying to learn and grow and become a better StarCraft player whenever we play. Well, one turret here at the Naturals, probably not it. Oh, you know what? It was enough to scare him away. Okay. Goodbye. They vote. That's the democracy. See, then he fights against 2 turrets, though. Oh, the repair is real, but not real enough. The Mutalisk flock is looking fairly robust, all things considered, and that's a good game. Democracy takes game number 1 off of Captain to take a 1-2-0 lead in this best of 3. Excellent. Excellent show by him. Always like to see who's here. All right, be right back. Cap. Oh, he's trying to figure out what map he wants to do. Hey Amelia, welcome to the stream. Just trying to get Captain to do a thing here. Those of you who are just joining, here's the bracket as it stands. And hey, there's a follow from Ash. So Ash, hit me up. You're welcome. Thank you for joining. Ah, rough stuff, Amelia. I think I saw you at YouTube earlier today, right? And thank you for the follow. Jedi Master, you know there's a YouTube, buddy. I got you, Amelia. It's cool. It's cool, it's cool, it's cool. Juicy juice. Hey, RJB with another brand new name. What's up, guy? How's your coaching going? Did your players improve in quality of play? First game they stomped, second game they got stomped. By the same people or different teams? Alright, so here we are. I didn't see what the map was again. Hold on a second. Thinking. We'll figure it out. Somebody knows, right? It's one of the newer ladder maps, yeah? Got that thing, whatever. Bottom left, it is our Magenta Zerg player. It is Democracy. And in the bottom right, it is our Blue Terran player, Captain. Is this Polypoid? Is it? Oh, you're right. I get Neo-Sylphid and Polypoid mixed up, even though they don't sound at all the same. I don't know what my problem is. It is the Magenta. Alright, so is Democracy going to go for another fast opening pool play here against Captain, or will he go for more of a macro style? We'll have to see and wait and figure it out together. Bracket command anybody can use, by the way. You're not wrong, creative. You are not wrong. Well, you can't use the bracket command right after someone already used the bracket command, RJB. Hey, what's up, Pill Junkie? Spooky the Scary. Nice name. That's a good one. The scouting is commencing. Operation Seawall. Right, forgot about that one. You're Polish. Very cool. We've got a bunch of fans from Poland. Poland is a good country for StarCraft, it turns out. And there we go. Looks about a 12 hatch there. Barracks coming up inside the base, and still not really walling here as Captain for some reason. I used to know, but I totally forgot. Hey, favorite TV. Nice. Walk over first round. Alright, so the SCB comes in and sees the pool first play, recognizes there's gas, recognizes... I don't know if he fully scouted that or not. But he sees there's not a pool. So at this point, that's good. I mean, that is a load off of Captain's shoulders. It's no early Zerglings. Hannock's found 100 rubles. Can't wait any longer for StarCraft. Oh, that's cool, creative. I like that. So it's just honoring those fans who couldn't wait for StarCraft. Put them in the game. When did they announce StarCraft for the first time? I don't think I heard about it. Hey, wow, thanks for the $5 donation. Spooky to Scary / Pill Junkie. I appreciate that very much. That's really nice. Right? I don't think I heard about StarCraft until maybe a year before it came out. So it wasn't, for me anyway, it wasn't a crazy long time. I was playing a lot of Warcraft 2, and like magazines would show stuff about StarCraft, and I was like, what? And it blew my mind. It was my obsession from that time forward for a very long time, and I'm still casting and playing it today, so go figure. What's up, Andrew? Made it in? Made it into the chat? I know. Announcing a StarCraft 3 would be awesome. Thanks for the follow, Andrew. Oh, cool. Yeah, it's easy enough to create a Twitch account, I think. It's not bad. Oh, also, one thing people might not know is if you have an Amazon Prime account that you're paying for or your parents are paying for or whatever, you actually get one free Twitch sub. You can subscribe to somebody on Twitch for free, which does throw, you know, $5 at them every month, which is awesome, and it doesn't take anything out of your own pocket. So, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can look into how to get that Amazon Prime sub tossed at people without anything out of your own pocket, which is just... it's awesome. It's the side effect of Amazon owning Twitch, basically. Once again, man, Vulture's showing up, and RJB just doesn't have anything. Not RJB. Democracy just has nothing to defend with. Yeah, that poor Vulture. Got some stuff done. But the Sunken is a little problematic there, too. So, one base in it here is El Capitan. Machine shop, we don't know what he's working on, but he's researching something. Guess maybe we could process of elimination here. Yes, for sure. For sure, Escalade. All those delicious magenta drones, they're so sad. They are the saddest of drones before they are dead. Atmospheric Zerg music is up. Yeah, I'll never forget that day. Like, we counted down the days when StarCraft was going to be released. We went to the local Target, bought one copy, brought it back to my friend's house who lived down the street, burned 8 copies, I think, and then played LAN for the rest of the night. And we didn't know what we were doing. We didn't understand what any of the units were. We were all fairly experienced at Warcraft 2. So, like, the concept of the RTS, and the way Blizzard does RTS especially, was not unknown to us, but it blew our minds. We could select 12 units at the same time. We could hotkey buildings. The very first game I ever played as Zerg, somebody showed up with an Archon, and I was like, what is that? Like, that's how little we knew about the game. Whereas today, if a game comes out, you know everything about it. You know what units are going to be there. You've got gameplay footage and cutscenes and stuff. We didn't have any of that stuff back in '98. Nothing. And, like, maybe there were gameplay videos, but I didn't have internet at the time that could really handle video all that much. I remember specifically I think the first trailer we ever downloaded was for the Phantom Menace. And I think it took us an entire night to download it, and it was like 240p. It was like this big on our screen, but it was so cool that we could watch movie trailers and video on our computer. And yes, the story was amazing for '98 as well. Yeah, I mean, internet got real fast after that point. Like, I went to college the fall of 2000, and there were T1 connections in the dorms. So that's where my first experience with just insanely fast internet came from. Never wait for anything internet, right? That said, streaming video sites weren't really a thing in 2000 either. This pressure from Captain looks pretty intense, man. These Hydras really should not be moving up here. And yeah, look at this SCV repairing these tanks up here. Loving that. I don't know. What is Democracy going for here? That Hydralisk Den is dead. Oh. Oh. Scan? Is there a scan? Oh my gosh. There's not a scan. Oh, this one lurker is pushing everything back. Yeah, so streaming services like YouTube started in 2005, but there were places you could go to download videos for a few years before that. Enough people had decent enough internet for that. Alright, Hydra's trying to show up here. He did... Uh-oh. He's not replacing his Hydra Den. He can only... Oh boy, this looks like a GG for Democracy. He can't make anything but lings, and bam, GG. Captain ties it up. Ties up the series. We're going to have our first game 3 of the day here. Nicely done. Excellent, excellent work there from Captain with the push. The Marine tank, Vulture push, even brought detection along, even though maybe not enough of it. For sure, GG. Hey, thanks for the bits, Macarius, also known as Akilla Mike. 100 bits for the leader of the bit train. Party, 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 it's 100 bits. Party, party, party. Game 3 coming up. I don't know if Caden's playing Zeth. I sure hope he is. But I don't think... I thought I was friends with Caden on BattleNet, but it appears we are not. Oh, thank you, Creative. Zeth has a 1-0 lead. Excellent. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, LAN parties, right? I miss those days a lot myself. So, top left of the map here. Did we just go... Fighting Spirit? Alright. Hey, Andrew, thanks for the donation. $3. Woohoo! Can't sub, but take the money instead. I certainly will. That's much appreciated. Yeah, we'd go over to my friend's house all the time. He just had a basement that was pretty much just used for gaming. His parents never went down there, so... we would set up tables, and I would lug my CRT monitor down the street and my tower all the way over to his house, get it set up, plugged in, and we'd play all night, get pizza. Good times. Better times, perhaps. Alright, so what's Democracy's answer to this? Answer to that pretty scary little push out of Captain with the tanks. He tried to go Lurkers and Hydras. It didn't really work out. It was a little bit too late. Democracy with the extractor trick. His timings are all messed up. Look, like Democracy's used to having way more minerals than this faster. And so he's pulling drones off the line more quickly because he thinks he needs to, but he's not ready to go yet. No, Ansem. I haven't been in contact with any of those guys since I went to college, probably. Hard to keep track of people back then. It was a very small slice of time in my life that was a thing. Bums me out. Trend is obs on drone 8. I don't rightly know. Jedi Master, you are one of the old men that are my viewers, friendo. I'm older than most of the people watching, but you're older than me for sure. I mean, I guess email existed, but I don't know. I just completely lost track of those dudes, all of them. Part of it is, most of those guys were a year ahead of me in school. And so when they all left and went to college, I just lost track of them. I was still in high school. And from there, it just didn't really do anything. Yeah, my freshman year of college was fall 2000. It was mucho years ago. Alright, so SCV, just trying to see what's going on here in Democracy's base. Overlord doing some scouting as well. I think Compass probably is the youngest person watching here. I think that's an accurate statement. What? What? What is happening? Oh, it's just a huge Maynard transfer. Okay. Wow. It almost looked like he was going to pull the boys, but instead it was just a giant Maynard transfer to his natural base. Yeah, that's a good point, Sneaky Larva. That is... It did kind of cause some problems there, for sure. The esports aspect of it. Or... Alright, so Sunken successfully defend against that Vulture. Excellent job. Oh, Creative is here in chat, Gomataz. Creative. If you at him... He was in chat. Oh, he is here. Okay, good. Excellent. We have another match ready to go. Fantastic news. Inkla has some thoughts about how this match is going to go. Lag. Oh, no. No. Yeah, this is the last game of the series, Gomataz. I'd like to cast you guys, sure. Why don't you wait for a couple minutes? Yeah, man. If you even click on eggs, you don't know what's coming out. That's the amazing thing here. Don't have an eggs command, no. Yep. Yes, you can, baby T-Rex. I don't care about race switching. Nobody's scouting at their opponent in this thing. They're not preparing for anything. I mean... Okay, well, the mutas have arrived now. There's a turret under construction, but it is too late for that, my friends. There are only 4 Marines and a Goliath, and we're looking at a good number of Mutalisks here. Good news is Captain isn't supply blocked by any means. And 1 turret is all that stands between Captain and ultimate destruction, and in fact, destruction has arrived. I mean, Captain is fighting here. Who's lagging? What's up, Seth? I mean, he's trying to pump stuff out here, but he's down to 100 minerals. He doesn't have money for anything. He's trying to move across the map and get stuff done that way. Maybe base trade. A gambling tournament? What does that mean, Ansem? Like, people can bet on the winners? Yeah, so, I mean, yeah. Captain, I'm pretty sure he's out of SCVs, and he doesn't have any... Well, no, he's got 1. So killing the command center seems like a decent priority. Democracy floating about 1,600, 1,100 here. More mutas are popping out of these eggs. I don't know. Maybe, Ansem. It's just, I don't know that betting on amateur StarCraft is really... Is that something people would want to do? Like, these players aren't pros. I don't know that we can necessarily assume we know what they're going to do at any given time, you know? Okay. Well, I mean, sure. That Goliath's got 4 kills. Democracy is still floating about 1,700 minerals and 800 gas. Yeah, those mutas really should go home. I agree. You're right. Not enough minerals to repair anymore. That's a problem. Say if you win the StarCraft tournament, and what if you don't want the money? Then I'll donate it to a charity of your choice. How about we do that? That seems like a reasonable compromise. Or that, Camdog, why not? I don't know, whatever you want to do. We'll have some answers here. I don't know that microing against Goliaths makes any sense because the Goliaths outrange the mutas quite effectively. So yeah, the last couple of minutes of this game are moderately exciting as the mutas are in full-on base race mode. And that's a GG from Captain. Democracy comes out on top. The read it to move on to the next round. GG to him. Pretty good match, got to say. End of the day here, a little more APM for Captain, but that's fine. Ended up killing more units, and that's never good, right? If the Zerg player ends up killing more units than the Terran player did, probably not going to work out for you. Yes, I do, Gomatas. Thank you. Let's go. Let's get right into the next game here. What's up, Critter? Okay, well, we're waiting for this one to come in. I'll be right back. Forgot what my donation goal is right now. What is it even? Tacos? Ah, yes, the tacos goal. It's a good one. I'm glad you like it, Usnazuj. Okay, I'll be back. These guys are ready to go. Ah, zealot pressure. Good times. Dead. All right, top right-hand corner, Fighting Spirit. It is our white Protoss player, Gomatos, otherwise known as Squeal of Fortune. And in the bottom right, we've got a blue Protoss player. It is Creative, otherwise known as PSR J1782446AD. Anyway, for sure. Yeah, that was some intense stuff, Democracy. That was fun. Turns out getting Mutalisks out against Terran is pretty good. Just Mash, maybe. There is a delay on the stream, though. Just Mash. So, yeah, yes. More stuff is definitely less stuff. Absolutely correct. I'm not going to argue with you on that one whatsoever. Alright, man. So PvP. My gosh, I have not cast much PvP in Brood War, but I will tell you, if it gets to the point that we're on higher tech, Reaver drops, Storm drops, all very good. Reavers in general mixed in with your composition are very good. Storm mixed in with your composition in general is very good. But sometimes these games just end early because there's a cannon rush, or because there's a bit of a Dragoon push that the other player was not ready for in the least. So that could be where we end up as well. Probably no scouts, Camdog. Probably unlikely for there to be any scouts. But hey, it's an option. It's there in the tech tree. You make a Stargate, it's ready to rock. Somebody lagging? Who lagging? You seeing Void Rays in StarCraft 2 dead? I definitely am, but it's not like they're scary. Like, Hydras destroy them. As they always have. So annoying pylon of blocking mineral pathing is gone. That's excellent news. Hey, what's up? To Hope to Fall. Things are good. Doing all right here. Casting a very fun tournament so far. We've seen some crazy stuff already. We've seen some shorter games. Caden, what's up, man? How'd you do against Zeth? Also, I thought we were friends on BattleNet, but I don't think we are. Ah, yes. I got eliminated 2-0 by Senor Zeth. Fair enough. Got a moped. Dude, mopeds are fun. I used to drive a moped around. My uncle had one when I was growing up. We'd go visit, and he'd let me ride it around the neighborhood. I mean, if you're losing to Void Rays with Hydralisks, you're probably not equal cost with them, right? Maybe just getting out macroed. That would be my assumption, because seriously, Hydras destroy Void Rays. As long as they're not hugely outnumbered, which, hey, that happens, I guess. Alright, so who do we have? Zeph taking on Favorite. Figure out the top of the bracket here in just a minute. Is the worker AI better in this one? No. Alright, so both players looking pretty even across the board right now. I don't see anybody with a massive advantage. Pill Junkie moves on. Yeah, I agree with that, Dodger. I think any kind of pathing AI is going to be better in StarCraft 2. It just is. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense, Caden. I can see that. Squeal of Fortune. Screener of Ye Old Cheese compilation in the top right. No. Pathfinding is like better than it used to be once upon a time in like Warcraft, but still not great in Brood War. Man, I don't know. Like, I feel at some point that just kind of has to go. You know what I mean? Turned around at the last second, though. That sounds good, Caden. I will not do that. I promise. Not happening. Who's Chicks TV dead infested? Hey, what's up, T-Quox? What a name. Oh, StarCraft 2 streamer. Never heard of him. That's cool. Enjoy, dead infested. And thank you for the follow, T-Quox. Nice job, Pills. Making it into the semis. He's in the money. He's earned at least $25 now. Nicely done. I think that's how we did it. 25 for third and fourth place, 50 for second place, and 100 for first place. That is accurate. That's what we did. Dang it, Caden. Oh, Caden. Should have seen that coming. Yeah, that's late. That expansion... Yeah, alright. Alright, that's the thing that's happening here. So both players have the Reaver tech, both players have the Dragoons. They both have a general concept of how PvP works. Is the idea here. Nice! Oh, that was... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay, that was pretty good. It's a pretty darn effective drop there. Out of creative. We don't know yet, Phil. Your opponent has not quite made it to that part of the bracket. Might have to hang out for a little bit. I wonder who composed the Protoss music. It has a feel to it more than it's actually music. You know what I mean? Oh, huge hits there from the Dragoons from creative. First of all, getting massive hits. The Reavers for Gomatos aren't even really here. There we go. Returning fire. And shield battery helping save the day here. Oh gosh, but is it enough? No. Creative pushing through. Does he have enough Dragoons to fight right now? No upgrades for either player. These are 0-0 Dragoons. Shield battery able to kind of participate in this battle just a little bit. If he had a follow-up, I kind of feel like creative would be in a better place here, but no. No, he's forced to retreat, and he really didn't do as much damage as I think he needed to. Both players lost their Reavers, which is really problematic for future engagements for both of them. But check this action out. Very nice. Imagine if I got into the game 30 minutes after getting home from a 6-hour trip. Yeah. Never played Imperium Galactica. Unfamiliar with that one. But I'd say both players are spending their money pretty well. Both players have pretty consistently high APMs right now. This is some, you know, this is, I thought, where we get the further on we moved into the tournament to some better players, better understandings of concepts of build orders and compositions and what you need to do in order to beat your opponent depending on what race they are, you know? Ah. Space 4X. What does 4X mean in that context? Eventually this pylon will die, and it does. Yeah, man, third base from Creative. Looking pretty good here. Both players, again, pretty much even on total supply. Even on total bank here. Still, it doesn't seem like anybody is super interested in getting any upgrades whatsoever. I'm not even sure if anybody has a forge at this point in the game. That's a negatory. Nobody has one. Ah, okay. I never heard that 4X term. Good to know what it is. Thank you for the definition. I'll try to remember that. 11. Yeah, that is not a good fight for Creative to be taking here, but he needs to get back. He needs to get back and defend, because by golly, is Gomatos pushing out right now with ye old Dragoons. It's the prime directive for somebody, Camdog. Ah, and he brought some friends along. So he's just throwing up pylons to mess with the pathing a little bit here. Oh, this is looking intense all of a sudden. Is there enough to hold right now for Gomatos? He's doing a good flank right now. Takes a big Reaver shot. That Reaver needs to die. Somebody needs to focus it down, because it is going to cause some major problems for Creative at the moment. Evacuation of the probe seems very intelligent. This Reaver, though, already has 3 kills. He's getting in that probe line. That's why you need to evacuate before this kind of thing happens. Oh, gosh. That Reaver's got 8 total kills. Oh, but its ride just died, and it goes down. Okay, so the big punch here in Gomatos' attack is done. And Defender's Advantage should be kicking in here to the point that he should be able to hold this off and put his probes back on to that natural mineral line here in just a second. But he's not... Is he... Ugh. Oh, no. You cannot lose that Reaver right now. He's going to lose that Reaver right now, though. Oh, 4 HP, but guess who's got reinforcements? Gomatos totally does. How many gateways does he have? He's got a bunch. High ground Reaver shenanigans. Oh, okay. Just got tapped by that Zealot, and now it's dead. Defender's Advantage again kicking in here. And is he going to lose the Nexus? It looks like he's going to lose the Nexus. So that's a problem. Ah, bad. Was that just a bad rally? Oh, he might lose this thing due to a bad rally. It's 80 to 62 total supply. Gomatos is just really pumping Dragoons hard right now. He's checking the 6 o'clock position, trying to see what can get done down here, and the answer is a lot. There is a lot of work to do here if you happen to be a Dragoon. So the probes flee for their lives, as is their rights and what they should be doing right now. Third base goes down. Natural base is toast. It is 84 to 68 total supply. And just income-wise, Gomatos is just way healthier right now. Oh my gosh, really? Wow, that's crazy. Where do you get all these Dragoons? Yeah, but guess who was sneaking around down this way? Gomatos certainly was. Yeah, so for Brood War live observing, it handicaps the observer a whole bunch, just because the hardcore Brood War fans hate having a production tab and hate having an active worker count and everything else, because they're insane people. Because quality of life improvements, especially for obsing, ruins their experience with Brood War. It's really dumb. Alright, so Gumbatos holds off that attack. He is up 88 to 62 total supply. Still kind of turtled up here on one base right now, which in the long term does not seem super amazing. Yeah, I think we're done. I mean, it's only 2 bases for Gumbatos. It's not like he's killing it right now, but he has 1 more base than his opponent. And being up 1 more base than your opponent in a mirror matchup especially means you are in a fine and dandy place as a Protoss player. Still no upgrades, by the way. Protoss abhor upgrades in this matchup. It's almost like they've all agreed not to bother with them at all. There is an attempt. An attempt is made with a speed zealot to get into the main base here of Gumbatos and destroy all of his probes. Okay! Alright, that's a way to do something. Oh, that wasted a shot. Oh! 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 Oh no! Gumbatos! It's 0-0 right now. Ow! Alright, Gumbatos is mad. He's like, that destroyed my economy. It is not healthy at all. There's nothing happening in my main base whatsoever. Let's just try to go up this ramp and die. I don't know if I recommend this strategy. Going up a ramp against a Protoss who has Reaver support and a bunch of Dragoons seems like a horrible idea, but the contain is real, and I'm not sure that creative can get down this thing either, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think this contain is all we need, and that's your good game. Creative taps out. Gumbatos gets your win here in 18 minutes. Nicely done. Squeal of Fortune. Fantastic win. That was tight, man. There were a couple of moments there where it seemed like either player could win, so that's always nice. Thanks for the follow, my chicken pot pie. Are Zeth and Favorite doing stuff? I hope they are. I mean, we're making progress here. That sounds fair, Caden. Yes, Tha NDT is democracy. Compassion, I believe in you. You can find the bracket. It updates live. You can do it, I believe. Let's go. Of course I know him. He's me. It certainly could. It could take a while. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure those people are no-shows. We'll make some progress in that bracket pretty fast, Caden. Alright, we'll move those guys then. Cow gets the win. Congratulations, Cow. And then is Julio. Where is their match? Thank you. Alright, sweet. We're on Neo Sylphid for the next game. Alright. Well, I hope Julio is around. I think, yeah, I did see him looking for Why You Suck So Bad. So he should be here. Alright. Let's do this thing. Game number 2 between these two players is going to be on Neo Sylphid, left side of the map. It is the pink Protoss player. It is Gomatos. And on the right side, we have ourselves a blue Protoss player. It is Creative, known under his Smurf name PSR J17482446AD. This probe, yep, there are some plans here for this probe. Let's see what happens. I must pick one. I pick StarCraft 2 then, T-Quox. I love them both, but if I must pick one, I will pick StarCraft 2. That's good. We're on round 3 everywhere now. That's fantastic. Thank you for the follow, Apfel German something. Hey, what's up, Rengar? T-Quox, come on! Look, if you have kids, you understand the concept, thanks for the follow, Sanka, as well, of loving all of your children and both of your children a lot. And then if you have to choose one, some days, maybe you love one more than the other one. It's the same thing with StarCraft. It doesn't mean I don't love Brood War, jeez. You'll notice that I put out the same number of Brood War casts on my channel a week as I do StarCraft, too. So, like, I don't know, what do you want from me? Probe moves in, see what's what. This Zealot moving out, 2 Zealots passing by. And are we really both doing basically the same thing here today? I think we are. I think both players are going 2-gate Zealot. Hey, what's up, Gratier? It's going well, and yes, Caden, true facts. I do play one a lot more than the other one. Reasonable concern. Alright, so I don't even... This is shenanigans is what this is. This is like ZVZ level shenanigans here today. Whoa. Whoa. Zealot does not want to get surrounded. He's out of there. Alright, so this is just hardcore micro at the moment. That Zealot has 0 kills, which is a testament to Gomatas's micro at this stage of the game. He's really microing on both sides, and... oh, never mind. Kills are kind of arriving, but also... oh my gosh, that 4 HP Zealot, though. Woo! Woo! Oh, they got him. But guess who's here? Zelota numero 2 is here. This is so dumb. Defender's advantage is really nice for creative, though. Like, really nice for creative. Oh, give it. Got him. Zealot down. Gomatas. Holding on his side. Creative not holding as well. I don't know, man. That's a lot of Zealots. There are more coming. Like, income is a huge deal right now. Whoever has the most income is going to win because they're both doing the same thing. They are definitely different games, Grattler. It's true, but I don't know. I think some kids, if they're introduced to Brood War in the right way, can really get into it. Like, my boy likes Brood War because mostly for the cartoon skin. But it's Brood War, so everyone that hates the Brood War cartoon skin, like, it's getting the younger generation into the game when they otherwise I don't think they would. Get in there, creative Zealot, go! Oh, jeez. Oh, did he squeeze through there? How did he do that? I guess that's not a wall. This is nuts right now. It is a clown fiesta on both sides of the map. I really wish I knew what worker count was, but it's at least 12 over here and not 12 over here for Gomatas. He finally brought some Zealots back home to defend his own base, but that means he doesn't have Zealots to pressure, so... oh, where do we go? I don't know where we go from here, to be honest with you. Nobody has much of a bank. Nobody has any gas at all. So maybe cannons? Maybe that would help. Thanks for the follow, GebZ14. Appreciating it. Gomatas won game 1, Critter. So he's up 1-0 against PSR/creative. Yeah, maybe to you, Grattler. I can see that, but there are definitely very defined strategies in StarCraft 2. You have to know enough for it to make sense, you know? 38 to 28 supply, though. This is a lot of Zealots wandering in all of a sudden to Gomatas's base, and yeah, that cannon is not going to be done in time to really save much here. You really, really don't want to fight. Okay, well, bleh. I think that's it. 38, 40 to 24 total supply. This probe count just continues to plummet for Gomatas. It is not healthy in the least. The economy on the other side of the map is amazing. This one Zealot microing his entire face off. This Zealot microing his face off. Good game. We will move on to a game number 3, creative. Comes out on top in game 2. And what was again, clown fiesta. Like, anytime both players are going 2-gate Zealot pressure in a PvP, it's going to be nuts every single time. There are no balance patches for StarCraft. Brood War hasn't had a balance patch since like 2001, I think as it is. Did Julio find a democracy? I hope so. Heck no. Pulling at my beard is not acceptable behavior, T-Quox. 8 supply BCs. It's a time to be alive, for sure. Favorite versus pill junkie. Yeah, as far as I can tell, there are no pros here. So whoever wins this thing is going to be pretty much the same level as the top side of it. Hey, what's up, Humberto? Where did Gomatas go? He said... Oh, okay, we found it. 2. Yeah, StarCraft 2 has an ET Pwn home who is a GM, but the Brood War one not so much. This is game 3 between these two players. It's going to be Gomatas versus Creative / PSR 174824446AD. Top right, yellow Protoss player, it is Creative. Bottom left, it is the pink Protoss player, Gomatas, otherwise known as Squeal of Fortune. Critter, there's down below me, there's a donate button you can click. It's pretty straightforward, I think. Caden rooting for Gomatas. Oh, just rooting for pink in general. Fair enough. I understand that concept. I'm down with it. No. This is game 3 of a series, Gradler. This is the first mirror matchup series that I've cast today, so no. This is the 3rd game in a best of 3 between these two players. This map is Fluttershy. What? I don't know enough about My Little Ponies to understand what you're talking about there, Kate. Unfortunately. Oh! Yeah, okay, fair enough. The colors work. Agreed. So much Protoss music. Yeah, just, I don't know, this music brings me back to playing the campaign, playing the Protoss campaign at home. What's funny is my parents thought it was too violent for me to play, and so they would disallow it, but whenever they were gone, I would boot it up and play until they came back. But yeah, just the music. My least favorite in Brood War is, out of the three, probably Zerg. I think Protoss and Terran are better. Same thing, Compassion. You just join the FalconPaladin channel on the Americas server. You can do channels in StarCraft 2 just like you can in StarCraft 1 and Compassion. Same thing. The exact same thing. So it turns out nobody's going 2-gate zealot pressure in this game. Everyone's got their gas, everyone's got a cyber core, everyone's doing more dragoons pressure stuff. I mean, Brood War was the first true esport. It was. And as a result, it has a good place in esport history. But yeah, it's never going to be mainstream at this point. It's just nostalgia for people. Same thing. I mean, I'll just put it in the description, I guess, of the event, and just put join the FalconPaladin channel on the Americas server, and we'll talk about it. Or that. If you know what your player's, your opponent's name is in StarCraft 2, you can right-click on their name and invite them to your lobby. Totally a thing you can do. It's pretty easy. Scouting probe goes down for Gomatas. Not sure what creative is up to here. I guess the answer is additional gateways. I don't know, Dodger. We'll see how I feel after this is over. I'm not sure that's what Moore's Law is all about, Sneaky Larva, to be honest. There isn't a production tab because this is live casting Brood War. You don't get a worker count, you don't get a production tab when you're live casting, which is an intentional design choice by Blizzard. The world is going to be more nerd in the future. Okay, that's fair. I think nerds are into Brood War overall. Probably. Kids and weebs. An interesting way to characterize it, I guess. Alright, well, both players definitely have their plans of what they're working on doing here. Nobody's expanded yet. But they each have some concepts of what they're trying to do. Hey, what's up, Doc Holiday? Meyer Huckleberry? Nice, Caden. And Jedi Master coming through with the pro tips. Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. Oh boy. Compassion is too young to be a weeb, or declare himself as such. Ugh. Oh, it's stuck on the corner! Ugh, harmless explosion there. Did he get the shuttle? Oh, this one Dragoon saved the entire day for Gomitas. Oh, no. Alright, well, here comes Gomitas trying to do his thing, coming up a ramp against someone who has cannons and reavers and oh my. I don't know if going up there is really what you want to do, friendo. Yeah, both players one base in it at this stage. Both players have big armies. This is, you know, very long time ago StarCraft style, but I like it. Yeah. Yeah, PvP is very build ordery. So is ZVZ though, honestly. Build order, paper, rock, scissors stuff. Well, the question is, who's going to expand first and who can hold on to it first would be the question right now. It is 65 to 47 total supply, which is not ideal. Caden. Okay, well that got shut down pretty hard too. That was really nice micro actually from Creative, getting up that ramp again. Julio took down Democracy. Hot dang. Why can't you update it? I will then. What was the score, Democracy? Tell me what the score was. 2-2. Oh, 0-2 and a ZVZ. Alright, I'll update it for you. Never mind, Julio got it. So Julio plays the winner of this game in the other semifinal. We're moving. We're making progress. Well, GG. ZVZ is trash. It is a trash matchup. I know. Dying one round before the money is always a horrible experience. I am aware, Caden. I was talking to them earlier about how it's a semifinal and how it's a best of 5, and I think they were on board with the whole concept. Are they waiting for me? Because they can wait if they want. They don't have to wait for their first couple games, I guess, but whatever. If they wait, they can. We have time. I think we're all right. Ow. Oh, got one. Finally got one, but my goodness, this expansion is so late. 10 minutes to take your natural is a horrible thing. That said, Gomitas is putting all of his eggs into the Dragoon basket, so, yeah, very possible, Caden. Well, maybe I'll put the VOD on Twitch, or on YouTube. People might watch it. Might enjoy it a bit. Nice. I do like to watch live StarCraft when I can, when I have the time for it. DreamHack was a lot of fun, for sure. Are you talking? Maybe it was War Chest. Are you talking about War Chest or? Oh, DreamHack. DreamHack, the new DreamHack. Yes, Caden. Good to know. My StarCraft is all the StarCraft that matters. So Gomatos has the advantage in overall supply, but like the Reaver advantage belongs to creative here. So this is tricky. This is some really tricky stuff. This hold's gonna be tough for creative, or for Gomatos rather. Reavers in that shuttle, Kamavax. Can you click on the shuttle and see what's in it? No, because that would be cheating for the observers and the casters. Yeah, man. These Reaver hits, though, are problematic. Gomatos pushing up. He's got these Dragoons kind of hanging out. If Gomatos can't hold this, it doesn't really matter what he does on the other side, I guess. These Reavers, though, 6 kills each. They're doing some work. It is a push in from Gomatos on the other side. He outnumbers the Dragoons 4-1, or 4-2. And there is no mining happening. The Defender's advantage. Oh, we got the other Reaver. That was huge. Defender's advantage kicking in somewhat here. Probe's here to fight. Come on. Get him. Oh my gosh. If it's just a hold, I think it might be a win for Gomatos if he just holds here without losing all of his probes. I think the probes can go back to work now. There you go. Yeah, man. 77 to 49 supply is a huge deal. Agree. But again, still no Reaver tech from Gomatos at all, and that allows creative to stay in this match longer than I think he would otherwise be able to. Yeah, absolutely. Got my kid an Oculus Quest about 3 weeks ago now, and I've played on it a little bit. Some Beat Saber, some what is that one thing called where there's just a whole bunch of rooms you can go in? I don't know what that one's called right now. My brain is not working. Done some of that. I need to get Alex is what I need to do. Get Alex to run on my Quest. 104 to 66 seems really bad. But when I look at it, I don't know. I think a lot of that supply might be probes for Gomatos, which is great. Income is nice, but if he's oversaturated on both his 2 bases, then he doesn't have quite the advantage that he needs to. So it's a bit of a soft contain here from Gomatos. Is he gonna... Boy, not at all. 0% robotics bay. They do have that, Caden. If you search VR non-Euclidean space, it totally exists. The RTS End War. Never actually played that one, to be honest with you. Ugh. That's a really well-placed cannon, for sure. Yes, Facebook does own that one, Too Hope to Fall. Exactly. Very true. Oh, but he does have Storm Tech. I'm not going to say no to that. Alright, well, defends against that Reaver drop pretty darn effectively. And shuttle down. Yeah, man. Gomatos just has a whole ton of probes. He's going to instantly saturate this 3rd base. Entirely. That's right. That's Protoss music all day in PvP. Yes. Agreed with your analysis there, Caden. Generally does, Critter, yes. Okay, so the Storm is available instead of the Reavers, which there are the Reavers. Gomatos is looking at pushing in here into this fairly well-defended position. I mean, there's a cannon there, cannon there. Gomatos going to wipe out these early pylons. Not enough to supply block Critter, though. Tosses down a Storm, which does help kill... two of the Reavers dying. What beautiful storms there from Gomatos. Hot didgeridoo. Another beautiful storm. And another beautiful storm, injuring that Reaver to no end. Big time Reaver hits might be good enough to get this thing done. A bit of a storm on the probes, doesn't do a whole lot. But it's 144 to 43 total supply. Another storm, Reaver down. And that might just be your GG, ladies and gentlemen. The natural base belongs to Gomatos right now. It's just too much. He's gonna fight. He's gonna fight to the end. And that's a GG. Gomatos moves on to the semi-final. Good game. That was a good PvP, man. Gomatos completely skipping tier 3 tech until he goes for Storm. And it totally works out for him in the end. Nicely done. GG's indeed. All right, so we are here in the semifinals now, where it's a best of 5. It's going to be Gomatos versus Julio and Pill Junkie versus Favorite. So if we look, I think they're playing, whatever they want to do. I'm okay with this. And then the winner plays me? Heavens no. Goodness no. So Twitch implemented their own points that you can use to redeem stuff. Like, if you have enough points and redeem them, then I'll eat a cookie, for example. Alright, so Gomatos versus Julio. Is Julio around? If you are, if you're listening to me on the stream, get into the US West chat, please. We need to find you. Yeah, that could take a while. No Caden and no To Hope to Fall. And Jedi makes a good point. Oh, juice. Juicy juice. Juicy juice. Juicy Juice says, uh-oh. We're gonna ZVP this thing. I have... Okay, there are options, actually. There are some shortbread cookies that we have. There are some lemon cookies. There are some Chips Ahoy cookies that are terrible because Chips Ahoy is garbage. But those are... And some... Hang on. Some ginger snaps, too. So we got 4 different kinds of cookies today. Hey, no problem, Creative. I hope you had fun. I know StarCraft can be annoying sometimes. Reaver drops, man. Problematic. Have a good night. Yeah, man. Chips Ahoy is bad. Chips Ahoy is dry, flavorless garbage. They're bad cookies. Thank you for the follow, Zim Zoom. Zim Zoom. All right, here we go. Best of 5 semi-insanity. Juicy Juice is new, and he made it into the semis. Hot dang. He was in the right place to do it, I guess. Wow. Oh, no, Luis Martinez. Luis Martinez is not Juicy Juice. I guess Julio is not Juicy Juice. That is correct, McDermott. You get to choose the cookie that I eat. Absolutely. I mean, Compass, if you like Chips Ahoy, like what you like. I'm not going to tell you what to like. I'm just saying I really don't like them at all. All right, game 1, fighting spirit as it has been throughout the tournament today. Game number 1 here between Gomatas and Juicy Juice, or Julio. Top right, it is Gomatas with a pre-order Nexus. And in the bottom left, it is the Gray Zerg player, Juicy Juice, with a 500 APM to start things off. Oh, you did redeem. Well, I mean, as long as nothing's happening here, I'll go get a ginger snap then. Please hold. We're back. The Lings are out right now, and therefore scouted by Gomatas. But look at him. He's got 2 cannons. He's ready to go. He hasn't taken his expansion yet because he recognizes wow, 1 base layering it here is Juicy Juice. Holy smokes. So it turns out the kids ate all of the ginger snaps. So what I'm going to be doing is eating some of these little tiny lemon cookies instead, which are really good, but they're tiny, so I'm going to eat like 4 of them. Oh, that's fair. I think the cannon placement is fine. Hey, thanks for the resub, Amelia. Donnie, you should have tacos for dinner. Maybe burritos. Oh, thanks for the follow, Donnie. Why? But for what purpose, though? That was very strange. Wait, hold on. What is... Alright. I think he is trapped in, yeah. I don't. That was interesting. All right. Huh. I don't think the Lings want to try to get through there. It's not going to go well for them. Yeah, lemon juice. I mean, Juicy Juice went for the early pool with a bunch of Lings and is accomplishing approximately nothing with it. Oh, that's great, Democracy. Giveaways on the channel. Single Zealot wanders here into Juicy Juice's main, where there's literally nothing to kill it at all. My goodness, though. Mutalisks and a ZVP. He believes very strongly in himself to do this. Because Gomitas knows what's up. Got defensive Ganons in place pretty effectively here. The Mutas seem to be playing base defense for the time being, but now they're moving out. A little bit. I mean, this isn't... The thing is, he's only had 1 gas. Agreed, Democracy. 100%. Yep. Those early Lings needed to do something, and they did nothing. They're just hanging out now. Those should be drones, but nope. Yeah, 2 cannons, enough. The Muta's coming in to soften it up too. Ugh. The Corsairs, though. Outnumbering your Muta opponent 2-1 is not good. That is, in fact, bad. And the Mutas are flying home as fast as they can. Trying to get some spores up would be my guess. while he drones. Do they care, is the question. And it seems like they kind of do. Yeah, definitely Gomatos is doing more standard stuff here. Juicy is supply blocked into next week right now. 18 total supply for the Zerg player is bad. Good hunting thus far from these Corsairs. I don't know about this guy. I'm not convinced this guy is going to be able to accomplish much, considering what this looks like at the front. Which, again, Gomatos knows what the front door looks like. So, I see. Alright. Feels bad, man. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Oh, these poor mutas, though. So that muta opening has been turned into nothing. Oh, gosh. That positioning is so good. And the supply block is back. Dude, I think Juicy Juice might just be dead here. He's on 2 bases. He's supply blocked again. Yeah. For sure. Some Scourge would be amazing against these Corsairs. Maybe it would help at least a little bit. +1 attack is done for those ground units. No upgrades for the Lings at all. It's, wow. It's 106 to 27? Oh my gosh. That's brutal. That is a brutal number to see at the 10-minute mark of a match. Gomatos is just crushing. Makes me feel better about all those times I've lost to Gomatos in like team games and stuff. Without question. He knows what's up. So, at this point, what we're looking at is a bit of a foregone conclusion here. I imagine we could kill this pylon faster if we had everybody participate, but that's fine. Yeah, man. I mean, okay, I'm down with this. Yeah. No, me too, democracy. I mean... That's right, 60 viewers. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Compassion. I think they would. It'll be fun. A fastest tournament would be fun, Smash. / democracy. I agree. This might actually hold. Huh. Dude, what a hold. I don't know how that's a hold, but that's a hold. I think part of the problem is that Gomatos' probe count is about 80 right now. That's a huge amount of the supply. Yeah, entry's free. This is a celebration of reaching a milestone on Patreon, patreon.com/FalconPaladin, that I set for myself like 3 years ago. I promised a tournament, and at this point, that means both Brood War and StarCraft 2. Yeah, what's up, Adam? That's me. +2 attack on those dudes. No upgrades on the Hydras at all. And there's Storm. I think finishing off these Sunkens would really just be the end of it. That I don't know, Compassion. I've never set a goal for that one. As Juicy Juice, I think his time has ended. The Hydras are dead. The Spores are gone. It's 17 total supply. That's GG for game number 1 of our best of 5. And Gomatos takes the 1-0 lead here on Fighting Spirit. Nicely done. Omicron, we're in the semifinals. You've missed some. Yeah. Outproduced the Zerg player, outkilled him by a 2-to-1 ratio, and outmined the ever-living snot out of him. Gomatos' macro is just nuts. It's just impressive. On to game 2. That's me. I spoil my subscribers for sure. No, Adam, I'm in the same room. I just moved my desk to the other corner and set up some posters. So it looks different, but it's the same thing. Alright, we're here on Fighting Spirit again. So we can do another map. Man, the young kids making it through the tournament. I guess all the Fighting Spirit today. That's fine. It's a good map. All right, top left-hand corner for game number 2. It is Gomatos, who's up 1-0 in this best of 5. And in the bottom left, it is Juicy Juice. Down 0-2-1. Who will come out on top here this time around? It's an excellent, excellent question that everybody has on their minds at the moment. If I'm Juicy Juice, I probably don't go for an early link pressure like that. But nevertheless, we go for the pool first play anyway. All right. Yes, very pool first. Thank you, Democracy. Let's see what Gomatas does against this. Is he able to scout? Because again, you do want to scout. Ah, favorite moves on. Congratulations. Spooky to Scare, if you send me your, if you have a PayPal address or some way for me to send you your winnings, you can email that to me at FalconPaladin@gmail.com. They might, Caden. They really might. So drone scouts top left in time for it to make a difference here. Yeah, that's fine too. If you just get me your email address for your winnings, or your PayPal address, I'll send it to you when we're wrapped up here. Thanks for playing. Spooky Dust Scary / Pills. Everybody has multiple names on the internet. No one is just consistently the same thing, which is fine, I guess. Alright, man. Gomatas bringing the probes down to block, which gets good. It's an all-in here from Juicy Juice. He's here to fight. The cannons are not... Oh! The cannons are not finishing. Oh, the cannon kind of finished. Holy crap. That thing has 4 HP. And the Circle of Life keeps it alive. Oh, that was tight. That was super tight. I know, Juicy Juice almost got it. He really did, but the probe control there was pretty good. Encircling the cannons with probes that are on hold position really messes up Zergling pathing. I almost got that second one, though. Yeah, epic tag, that one. That was awesome. Well, the follow-up here is to make a macro hatch inside your main base, apparently, which I don't think I agree with. I don't know what Gomatas is going to kill you with here, Juicy Juice, to why you need to hide this in your main. But alright. Ah, Probe gets a kill too, and then gets taken out at the same time. Yeah, Nightbot is... he's fine. We got him figured out here on Twitch years ago. He doesn't screw with people here. We got him fixed on YouTube as well. So, we're using him. He doesn't seem to be causing any problems for us, and that's nice. Man, I will never forget one of the games I played as a ZVP on Ladder 1v1 a while ago. The dude just sent zealot after zealot after zealot at me and just kept me super busy until he teched up to like Archons and Storm and stuff, and then I died. So that was bad. See ya, Andrew. Thanks for following. I hope you see that, even if the stream isn't working for you very well. Yeah, the trajectory of this game is fairly similar to the trajectory of the last game, I would say. Although, wow, that's a lot of Zerglings. Gomatas is like, holy smokes, 100 million Zerglings. All right. Yeah, expand behind this for sure. Is Terran Bio counter Zerg or is it Terran Mech Bio? Terran Bio can work against Zerg for sure, as long as they have science vessels. If you don't have science vessels, you'll die. And it's hard, even if you have science vessels, it turns out. I don't... Okay, well... Excuse me. Okay. Well, it's 36 to 13 total supply right now. Alright, I got it, Pills. Thanks for the follows, 0PL, and now there's no anti-air to protect against the Corsair. These drones need to go to work. Hey, what's up, Ellie? Welcome to the stream. He doesn't have an evolution chamber yet, which seems like a bit of a problem. The Hydras have arrived, and with it, protection for the Overlords to a certain extent. Yeah, you can't run the bracket command more than once a minute, just because I figure if somebody already did it just now, then you saw it, right? Things are good. This has been really fun casting this open tournament. I hope people have had fun with it. Gomatos looks like maybe a strong favorite to win, based on what I've seen so far. His macro is nuts. He knows how to use Reavers. He knows how to use Storm. He has a lot of the answers. He has good opening build orders. Yeah, he just keeps getting further ahead, especially as Juicy Juice here is supply blocked. Ellie's gonna bear sloth kill everybody, huh? Overlord's protected by double spore and some hydras, which is probably overkill, but you know what? Better safe than sorry, yo. Yep, we're there, Kai. Welcome back. We really haven't had any super long games. I think the longest game I've cast today has been about 20 minutes. One of those. Hey, Alex. Did you intend to sign up for the Brood War one too, Alex, or just the StarCraft 2 one? Because... Hey, Mr. Alex Mercer... Oh, hang on. Don't lose your Corsairs, though. Okay. Mr. Alex Mercer signed up for the Brood War one, but wasn't here at the time. Charge lots. Speed lots. Get them. Hydras have speed themselves, so this is a little bit easier. Yeah, that was... Like, the start time for that was 2 hours ago, Alex. Did you mix up the times? Did you think the StarCraft 2 one was today and the Brood War one was next week? I did announce them both at the same time. I can see why there would be some confusion. We'll have another one of these, though. Don't worry about it. Alright, so Natural Base is dead for Juicy Juice. He's getting Hydras, which I like. It's too much Sunkens, though. He is gonna be dealing with Storm here pretty soon, which is bad. I mean, his micro against those speed lots was pretty good. So if he can dodge storms well, I think it might work out for him. +1 attack is done for the Dragoons. No attack upgrades for the Lings or the Hydras at this point, even though the Evolution Chamber does exist. And yeah, 91 to 31 supply. This may be a pretty fast best of 5 series, all things considered. But Juicy Juice is going to go out on his own terms. Both sides decide to move out at exactly the same time and accidentally run into each other. Well, the trick is, where do you place the Storm here? I like the Lings jumping on the Dragoons. I really do. Does he not have Storm yet? Was he timing that? Oh my gosh, he's going to lose all of his High Templar. He very easily could lose all of his High Templar. But he's not attacking the High Templar. And as a result, never mind. The High Templar are totally fine for some reason. Yeah, StarCraft 2 is next Sunday, same time. Wow. Juicy Juice pro tip from FalconPaladin. Kill High Templar when you can. Alright. Got it. I wonder if his Storm upgrade isn't done yet. Not that we can see at all in the archives. Poppy Joe, no. The next one, though, if you sub now, you'll qualify for the next one that we do. In, I don't know, maybe a month or so. That was the one rule, is you have to have been subbed to me on YouTube or follow me on Twitch before August 20th. If you gift $1,000 in subs, then that would be super cool. Thanks for the follow, Albert. I don't know how else to react to that necessarily, Donnie. Alright, man. Once again, the Sunkens are really causing some problems here. The Hydra's less so. God, just bathing in those storms. Delicious. Delicious storms. And the Sunkens are dead, and the Lings are dead, and everyone is dead. And the High Templar don't get credit for their kills in this version of the interface, apparently, so that's cool. Juicy Juice GG's out in 13 minutes. Gomitas is your winner, storming the Overlords. And that's a 2-0 lead in this semi-final best of 5. Whew. All right. GG on to game 3. Anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out here at the FalconPaladin $200 Open. Hope you're enjoying it. I'm having a good time casting these games. Some really good players here today. If we look at the bracket, it looks like, yep, the winner of this series moves on to play Favorite in the final. Hey, Poppy Joe. Thanks for the sub, man. I know, Alex. That's a bummer. I wish we could have talked about it in the Discord server, because I know you're in there. Maybe could have cleared up some of your confusion, but... Are we... Oh, we're in here. Sorry, they said match points, and I thought they meant match point. That's funny. But thanks for the sub, Poppy Joe. Good luck, have fun, all participants. Poppy Joe using my cinnamon emoji here. That's my kitty, Cinnamon. She's great. And it's on match point, so that makes perfect sense. Alright, here we are on match point for the final match of this best of 5. Top left-hand corner, it is Juicy Juice. And in the... Oh, this is bottom left, my bad. And in the top right, it is Gomatas, otherwise known as Squeal of Fortune or Screener of all of the cheese. Alright, place your bets now. I mean, I know it's a different map, but I really don't see this necessarily turning out any differently. If Juicy Juice... I kind of want to see Juicy Juice macro, right? I want to see him... actually maybe go for something that isn't an all-in, because it seems like Gomatas is able to hold those pretty effectively. And go for something a little bit more standard, but I'm not sure he has enough of an understanding of the game to do that, you know? We'll see. We'll see what he can do. Maybe he can surprise us here in game number 3. Yeah. So Gomatas knows what's safe against Zerg and knows that he needs to scout. And this is a 2-player map, so he's able to scout effectively. That's true. Would be A+. Alright, so Probe gets in here, and what information does Probe see? Well, no gas. Excellent. And no spawning pool either, so that's good information to have. Alright, alright. Very cool. He doesn't have to invest in any pylons or any cannons early. Hey, what's up, Erob? 84. Oh, well, that's happening. And Gomatas has an answer for the Zerg player who doesn't go pool first. And that answer is a very mean cannon rush. Hang on. Hang on. Can we get... That is brutal. Ah, and he taps out. Alright, so we have our finals set now. A little bit faster than anticipated there, but Gomatas has... I mean, he's already has a forge. You might as well go for something mean, you know? Crikey, that was brutal. Alright, so we have our finals then. It is going to be Favorite versus Gomatas. And a best of 7. Winner gets $100. Loser gets $50. Kaden is still awake for the finals. Holy smokes. Thanks for playing Juicy. Send me your payment info, please. Everyone do that, actually. FalconPaladin at gmail.com. Semis and above are in the money. Democracy will take someone's money if they forget. Heck yes, it's time for your best of 7 finals. I haven't cast favorite at all today, so I'm interested to see what kind of play we're going to see from him. Alright, so game 1, best of 7 finals is Fighting Spirit. Loser picks from there. Let's go. I don't know, man. Gomatas does not feel up to this, but maybe he should. Yeah, absolutely, T-Quox. All right, Fighting Spirit, we've been here a lot today, but in the top right-hand corner, it is going to be a blue Protoss player by name of Gomatas. And in the bottom right, it is the teal Protoss player, Favorite. So we get a PvP finals here today. Oh, sorry, Zeth. The password is 97. We usually put it into the Falcon Paladin channel, so if you want to come observe, you can do that next time. There will be a couple games beyond this one, for show. So yeah, PvP, a lot of Dragoons, a lot of Reavers, a lot of Storm. Splash damage is good. Reavers there to tank and deal damage is good. DT swipes can be pretty good as well. About a 450 APM start here from Favorite. We'll see if he can keep it up. I haven't cast any games of Favorites, so I don't know what we're looking at here by way of what he's capable of. But obviously, if he made it through to the finals, then he's a decent player, yeah? If you want to participate in the tournaments, follow me on Twitter and Facebook, watch my Brood War streams, join my Discord server. I'm trying to make it as clear as possible this was happening on all of those different platforms. So the next one, I'll be sure to put it on each of those different places more than once over the course of at least a week, so you have a chance to know what's going on. I had some other people retweet the tournament too. Oh, I actually put up a post in Patreon about it too, here, Rob. Did you not see that? Or EA Rob? Thanks for the follow, Aldorism. Yeah. That's the other thing I did, was I put a post up in Patreon, which I think emails you. Unless the emails weren't going through. I don't know, man. I did my best. But if you check those places, you know, about once a week, you'll have some kind of a notice of what's going on. Yeah, it was a busy week for me too, without question. Alright, so again, early stages in PvP matchups are pretty mirror imagey. Like, they both have, you know, they're holding the ramp. Or both have the Cybernetics core rolling. I mean, it looks like nobody's going for the 2-gate Zealot pressure, which is good to know. Although that game that was both 2-gate Zealot pressure from each of the Protoss was a lot of fun. Like, I'm not going to say I don't ever want to cast that again, because that was just some abject chaos for sure. Ah, okay. So you did get some notifications in the mail. Said the thing. Yeah, Zeth. Basically, if we have a tournament, you need to be in the channel, in the FalconPaladin channel, like, I'd say 10 minutes before it starts, and then we can talk about matchups and stuff then. I'll try to make that more clear next time we have a tournament, that the place to be to get this thing started is going to be the FalconPaladin channel in the Brood War on the US West server. And then if you guys want to talk about going to a different server because you're more comfortable over there, by all means do it. I don't care where you play the games. But if you want me to cast, then tell me where you are, and we can talk about it that way. Well, that's weird that Gomatos is lagging. He didn't lag all that much in all in his own games. Right. Like I said, I'll be more clear about where you need to be when the time starts next time, Zeth. Not a problem. You want abject chaos on a mug. How about this? If you have suggestions for products, email me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of merchandise suggestion or product idea or something like that. And I'll kick them over to Somicron, and then we'll see what we can get figured out. How about that? How about that? Because it's pretty easy for... Like, that's a pretty easy idea, right? Abject chaos on a mug. Sure, we can make that happen. Dude, Gomatos better not lag out. That would be super bad. Now, this lag is not, like, worst lag I've ever seen lag, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, both players effectively doing the same thing here. I don't see any differences. Other than the fact that Gomatos has his build that he likes rolling with. This is getting bad, though. Gomatos, no. Oh, Donnie. Defensive Reavers are just so good in situations like these. Offensive Reavers are also so very good in situations like these. I think that's a dead observer. Oh, are you serious? It's alive. Well, now it's dead. Alright. Observer done. Yeah, this is a pretty tight game. I'm enjoying it right now. Both players pretty much on the same timetables at the moment. Both players have good ideas of when to expand. Come on, the extra high latency. Save us from ourselves. I know, he was good the whole day. There were little tiny bits of lag throughout the series or throughout the casting, but... Yep, you're absolutely correct. Omicron has a lot of anime figures. That is his jam, as we would say in America 40 years ago. I don't know. I think a lot of people spend a lot of money on collecting things that maybe the average person doesn't quite agree with, but I think collecting stuff is a fairly common thing to do. Yeah, exactly. Oh, the Reaver drop while focusing on the front here. Very sneaky job. No mining happening at the natural base for Gomatos right now. That was really well executed. He does transfer a bunch of probes over, though, so he's doing okay. I would say he took some hits, but it's definitely not game-ending style stuff. Because there was Reaver drop over here, too. Zealot came out of the bag there at the same time. Yep, shoving away the attempt at the counter drop by Gomatos. Oh, and he was ready for it. Uh-oh. Yeah, that combination of events was not great for Gomatos there. Yeah, suddenly 110. It's 0-0 RJB. First game in the best of 7. It certainly does, RJB. It certainly does. Yeah, he's trying to focus down the Reavers here, but I think there are just too many Reavers. His own Reaver is outnumbered pretty heavily. It is just kind of snowballing here in favor of Favorite. And that's your good game for game number 1. At least the lag went away. That was pretty good, but game 1 is going to the Teal Protoss player. Very nicely done. End of the day, APM's fairly comparable here, but a 41-to-8 kill ratio is pretty nuts for Favorite there. Resources, again, just edging out Favorite in every category, and that's enough to build a lead at the 13-minute mark pretty effectively. All right. GG. Gomatas pick. Gomastas. Eclipse. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, be right back. And hey, howdy, hey, Favorite has changed race to Zerg here in the top right. And in the bottom left of Eclipse, it is Gomatas. So we've seen what Gomatas can do. He's got plans against Zergs. What he's going to do here to Favorite is really the question of the day. Can he pull something off? Favorite does go for the overpool there. Again, just a safe build. Nothing crazy economic, nothing crazy aggressive, just both. Both economic and potentially aggressive depending on how you play it. And the probe again is going to scout, see what we're dealing with. Oh, is this third world? Oh, this is third world. Yeah, okay. I thought he was going to put it on Eclipse, he said. Whatever, it's fine. So he scouts it. He sees, all right, that pool is on the way. There's definitely no sign of a hatchery coming down right now. So Forge is extremely important in this situation. And depending on how many Lings come out of this, that's how we're going to handle... Oh, barely got that hatch down. That was very close. Gomatas blocking that would have been a nice victory for him. So how many lings come out of these eggs? And the answer is we don't know. We'll have to see along with Gomatos here. At least one cannon, yes. But it needs to know, okay, that's a drone, and is that third, if that third one's a drone, he doesn't need another cannon, and it is. Okay, so he's fine. Macro style opening here, out of favorite. I think the probe can probably go home now and feel pretty confident that he's going to be all right. Yeah, one cannon, gateway coming up next to it here, going to saturate this natural base as soon as he can, and third base coming up here from favorite pretty quickly. I like that. That's a sub 3-minute third out of him. All right, Jedi Master. Thanks for hanging out, dude. We'll catch you next time. Yeah, he was just spamming. He's settled around 240. That's what he did in the last game, too. He started out around 400, and then he knocked it down to 2 or so. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy at all. And yeah, really just droning here is favorite. Flyer timing does start at about 4 minutes, 3:45 right now, which the probe will scout now. Probe count for Gomatos is going to be nuts because it always is. And the Overlord is here to scout that information. It's a Japanese thing. I think the Japanese came up with that ranking system, Critter. Pretty sure that's what happened. Because that's how they do tier rankings too, is with S at the top. I'm assuming Korea just kind of borrowed it because it's Korea. They're pretty close to each other, yo. No Terrans in the final. I mean, I don't know. Favorite might play Terran in one of these games. I don't see why not. He's race switching between matches, which is fine. I did say that's totally acceptable behavior. And a Stargate opening out of Gomatos. Nothing too crazy there either. I love the macro hatch here from favorite. Started implementing some macro hatch play into my stuff too. And yeah, you can get away with it as long as Gomatos doesn't have any timing attacks here off of 2 bases that can really ruin him. The macro hatch is a big cut into your ability to produce drones just because they cost 300 minerals each, but at the same time, it allows you to make more drones later because you have more larvae. Totally worth it, in my opinion. Spire coming up here, and no second guess yet. This could be Mutas or this could be Scourge. But as it stands, first Corsair is out. Citadel of Adun coming in. Is he working on air weapons? That Cyber Core is churning an upgrade right now, and it might be Dragoon range. But it also could just be air weapons for this Corsair, which I wouldn't say no to. Oh, yes, and S is the top rank. I thought you said what's with being the top rank. Misread that one pretty effectively. So he checks the timing on the Spire, and it's not done yet. Because again, we delayed it a little bit. Got a Hydralisk Den. Got these macro hatches. What's above S rank, Omicron? This is really nice from Gomatos. I like what he's doing here. He's real, I don't know, he's pretty comfortable in all matchups, but his ZVP seems kind of awesome. His PVZ, rather. Yeah, these Hydras, this high ground position is sick. The supply block for favorite continues right now. Is he just moving? He might just be moving. Got a couple Scourge out that are chasing these Corsairs wee all the way home. S is top rank. Right, right. Does he have a cannon? He does have a cannon back home, so you can't just park Scourge over this and wait for Corsairs to come out of that Stargate. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it's time to move out for Favorite yet, but is that another macro hatch? Holy smokes, the macro hatches here today. Very fun stuff. Oh! Wow, he flew right through those Scourge. Scourge are so hard to control. They are so hard to control. Let's see, alright. And the traditional Zealot Charge Lot attack timing is here. Where is he going to go with it? I really feel like that would be a particularly good position for him to head to. I don't know if he knows about it, though, is the problem. Yeah, so Ling Hydra together are really, really good against Zealots. Oh gosh, don't let the... Okay, let the Scourge get him. And yeah, as is tradition, if the Zealots are getting buffered by the Zerglings, there's a supply block there, though. Further death over in this direction. There's another one you can get. But the Scourge are out, and they're a little bit scary in all fairness. Yeah, the lag is gone. Go figure. Question is, what splash damage exists on the back of that? And the answer is probably Storm. But my goodness gracious, look at this. Look at all of these macro hatches that are existing right now. I like them a lot. Ah, SS. Okay. So One Punch Man Saitama is an SS. Just nobody knows it in universe because he doesn't care. Jowl. That's right. Still 105 to 82 total supply in favor of Gomatas. He's got good numbers here. He's got the High Templar for the Storm ready to defend against this attack. I'd love to see him get a third base, but he needs to have the army to deal with these patrolling Hydras before anything else. I like that he has detection available in case there's any DTs in the mix, because he doesn't know at this point what the tech is. And he's decided his Zealots are here to buffer and allow the Storm to connect. Yep. And the Lurkers are here, but there is no Dark Swarm, so the Dragoons in the army for Gomatas are pretty smart. Pretty smart stuff here. The spread on the Lurkers is fairly awesome. There is an Observer in the mix here, too. That's a good... Alright, see, there you go. Baited the Storm out, dodged out of it. It hit the Hydralisks, or the Zealots, rather, I think more than anything else. Yeah, the Lurkers are taking serious hits right now. And, the Observer got sniped, but I think all the Lurkers are dead. So it doesn't really matter. The Storms are blanketing. Yeah. Alex Mercer, you knew. You knew what was coming. Those are some really nice Storms. Gomatas continuing to macro behind this. Does he have any sign of a third base? That would be really nice right about now, if I had to say. Fourth base is already done from Favorite. He does feel safe enough to take the third base right now, and Favorite is in full retreat. They sure do. Them Zergs don't like that Storm. I hero just for fun. Alright, so I mean the fourth base is done for favorite, but the third base is about 50% complete from Gomatos. Overlords are getting sniped out in random spots. That is a lot of Hydralisks, but by golly, there are High Templar in the mix too, and they are ready to go if you want to engage, guys. Yeah. He's just going, is he just going mass Hydra? He is. He's going mass Hydra. I don't see any sign of him going for a hive anytime soon based on his tech structures. So Gomatos, I don't know. If he's comfortable storming the crap out of Hydras, I kind of feel like he's in a pretty good position. His storm placement has been pretty fantastic here thus far. What do you mean, Alex? Okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, man. Gomatos at 13 minutes is up 155 to 111 total supply. His Protoss versus Zerg is real strong, and it seems like favorite Zerg is not quite as good as his Protoss, which is understandable. I mean, usually you have your mains and your secondary races for a reason. It is +2 attack on the Hydras. It is +2 attack on the Dragoons as well. Looks like both ships are kind of passing in the night right now. Favorite heading south while Gomatos is heading north. And the Lurker's defending, but the flank attack. Oh, is he going to see it? Where are the High Templars see it? They see that mass of Hydralisks incoming. Observer does get sniped, and some High Templar. No! Disaster! Disaster! He had at least 4 or 5 storms, and those High Templar are coming from the south that didn't do anything as they all died horribly. That was brutal. Holy crap, that was brutal. That would have changed the whole battle. 5 storms would have changed everything. And instead, all the High Templar are dead. There might be some in production right now, but they're not going to have storms as soon as these Hydras show up. Yeah, it's 113 to 111 total supply here. Not ideal. I'm going to get a not ideal scenario here. Checking to see if there are any 4th bases he's worried about, but he's giving Gomatos the time to build more High Templar and for them to gain the energy for Storm. Did he bring detection on this little engagement? No. He did not, and very smartly backs on out. Yeah, remember how Gomatos was up like 50 supply and now suddenly he's just about even with the Zerg player? That's not good. That is a bad experience, man. He decides not... I don't know about engaging here, yo. That's a lot of Hydralisks. A lot of Hydralisks. The High Templar do kind of... sort of get some storms off, but I don't know. His High Templar control was so good in the early parts of this game, and then just kind of been throwing him away a little bit here at this particular setup at this time. Yeah, man. I mean, who needs Dark Swarm is basically what Favorite is saying here. I certainly do not. Yeah, he's floating cash. Even with his macro hatches, he's floating. And with that base, we're done. You can't win this without a third base. And GG Gomatas. GG 2-0 lead here for favorite in our best of 7. There was a window. There was a window for Gomatas there where he had the storm. He had the larger overall supply. But at the end of the day, he lost those High Templar. Thanks for the sub there. Oh, it's a gift sub. Thanks for gifting, Macaria. Did you gift 1 subscription? That's what it says. Thanks for the sub. That's beautiful. To Bacchus. Fantastic stuff. GG. But yeah, those High Templar coming from the south with enough energy to storm, and they all just died was brutal. I don't know if he was microing it, like, if he was microing at the front at the time. It wasn't that far away from where his High Templar were. I think I just lost track of them entirely. Is what happened there. That is brutal. Brutal, brutal engagement for sure. Oh, nice. Dodger got the subscription? Wait, what? Oh, an emoji. A hyper crown. Very cool. Nice. Emoji sharing. Very neat stuff. Ah, it just kills me. I feel like Gomatas had that thing won. I really do. It's true. He's human. I want to see his Terran, honestly. Alright, so top left of Circuit Breakers, it is Gomatas. And in the top right, it is Favorite. Thank you for the sub, Caden. Appreciate it, good friend. Very nice of you to do that, especially when you just got a VR set too. So, thank you, that means a lot. Live for the Swarm. Ah, yes, the Prime sub. Good times. Never mind then. Take that Amazon money. Give it to Falcon. Yes. You can re-up them month over month. Democracy. So if you have a Twitch Prime sub, I'm pretty sure it doesn't re-up on the channel you use it on automatically. Although maybe it can. You might have to look at that. Like, I'm pretty sure in the past I've had to manually go choose my Prime sub again, even though I already did it the last month, but also sometimes I don't have to. So I don't know what the difference is. I haven't looked into it closely enough. I do get the Twitch money for Prime subs. Absolutely. Absolutely, positively. Favorite going for a hatch first play. That was at a 9 hatch? Sure, 9 hatch opening. I don't know that I've seen that very much, but why not? Gomatas doing what Gomatas does in ZVP. And again, by golly, it almost worked. It almost worked for him in that last game. Yes, you do, Smash. August is almost over, yo. Yes, Smash, you do. You get 1 per month. That is accurate. But if you don't send it to me till the last day of the month, it might not get posted on the last day of the month, if you know what I mean. Alright. Probe says... Look at that pool timing. And that hatch timing at the exact same time. So the question as always is, how many lings are coming out of this hatch? And the answer is, well, that's a full 6, my friend, I think. They're dancing around, but that's 6 lings. Which means your gateway's up, your cannon's already here, second cannon getting started immediately. And then maybe bringing some probes down, depending on the timing here. Oh, the lings actually, it's just a feint. Yeah. No, just send the replay through email. Just put Patreon in the title. Yep. Or patron, or whatever you want. I'll recognize what it is. So now the lings are coming, and I wonder if that was a false sense of security for Gomatos, where he's like, the lings decided to stay home. And he doesn't really have vision on this as it's happening, although they're not really... I mean, a run-by would be hot here. Can you not run through that? Yeah, because now the probes are blocking, but there was a window. I mean, we got a game 3, and we got a game 5, Caden. And a best of 5. He's doing that thing where he's attacking the gateways so that the lings won't attack the probes directly. Alright, so we made a bunch of lings. He didn't really try to go for the run-by or the scout at all. Wow, though. Alright, so this is new. What? Wow. I do not agree with this. Let's see how it works out. I mean, people could have reported scores wrong in the bracket, Caden. I don't know. They could have reported a 2-0 when it was a 2-1. There's not much of a difference, really, other than just score tracking, right? Challenge score tracking overall. Wow, here we go, friends. I don't know that I've ever really seen this work before. Although he got through that gateway, so shoot, why not? Now lings are inside the house. They're going to try to take down the Stargate, which would really slow Gomatos down quite a bit. He's trying to bring his probes in and get a surround. You know what? The probes got a bit of a surround there. They're being annoying, but wow. All right. We're following this up with more of the same. Did he re-wall? Kinda. He's trying anyway. Dude, this is a Zerg after my own heart. But look at this. They're just killing these lings. These guys trying to jump right on the cannons. The probes did not hold, unfortunately. But 3 lings is not enough. And you know what? Well, there's more lings. Okay. He's got a cannon up here now. I think this is kind of what Gomatos is most comfortable with. Honestly. Like, what did he lose there? A gateway. He took some damage to a Stargate. Maybe 1 or 2 probes went down. But favorite is just doing the old, if it didn't kill the Protoss, keep sending lings until it kills the Protoss maneuver, which is not exactly how that works. Yeah, an attempt was made, exactly. So that's 12, 13, 14, 15... 16, 17, 18, 19, about 20 drones. Compared to, I'm pretty sure it's at least something like 30 for Gomatos here. my estimations. Get out of there, Corsair! Yeah, favorite supply blocked. He's starting his lair. He's got a macro hatch here. The Overlord hunt is real right now, but I think the only two Overlords are these ones. Although, nope, there is another one. There is another. Yes. Yeah, so Gomatas in good shape, man. I think he did what he needed to do. He very calmly held that, didn't really panic. Zealots showing up at this third base, and this is not happening. They're trying to buy time for that Sunken to finish. And the Sunken does finish, and that was pretty good. Not a favorite. That was really well done. Two Zealots showed up. The Sunken was on the way, which helps a lot. This guy is going to die with no kills. It's a very sad existence, honestly. Rough stuff there, buddy. Rest in peace, friendo. Alright, so further tech of choice here. Still not really decided on my favorite. He's just trying to macro out of this thing. So he's made aware of the presence. There are a lot of speed lots out on the map right now. So he's going to Hydralisk Den, creep there, bit of a wall for the Zealots to deal with. This is not much, honestly. Like an attack right here, I think would go pretty well for Gomatas. Attacking this does not seem like as good of an idea. Let's see what he decides to do, though. Oh, I see. All right. +1 attack is done for Gomatas. No attack upgrades for the Lings at this point. No! Get out of there! Ah, he had that whole base on lockdown. Well, I guess an Overlord did show up. Okay, so we got, I don't know, a couple drone kills, nothing life-changing there at all. Still 90 to 61 total supply, and a lot of what Favorite has here are Lings. Like, a lot. Some Hydras have popped out, but the supply block is real from Favorite again. The Corsair's causing major... Oh, the splash damage. Is that 2 Overlords? That's 2 Overlords. He wants them so bad, but the Hydras are just... Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? 5 HP on that guy. $98 to 57 here at 12 minutes. There is an advantage to be had here. An idle drone over here. Hey, buddy. What are you up to, friendo? Yeah, the Ling Hydra stuff on 1-1 Zealots is pretty rough. The defense here is real nice. It's gotten a lot better at the natural base. The third base is really nice with that Sunken Colony all stuck up in there. Big advantage on 2 bases for Squeal of Fortune, though. Just overall, just really, really big. Again, a lot of these are probes. His probe production skills are really, really nice. Let's see if we can translate that to army-style play. So it's Ling Hydra. I assume Lurker Aspect is being researched here, but I haven't seen any Lurkers yet. It's pretty oof, but if you remember, in the last game, Gomatos had a really nice lead too. That then did not end up being a very nice lead in the end. So just pure Ling Hydra coming on over. He's got the boys. And they barely have enough energy for Storm. I think he needs to bring him in. He's kind of doing it. But, again, the armor upgrades here for the Zealots are fantastic. There are no upgrades for these Lings at all. Or the Hydralisks. 0-0 upgrades versus 1-1 upgrades is a big deal. So it allows him to solidify his 4th base. He took some hit on those shields, but otherwise he's going to be okay. Another creep coming up here at the 3rd base. Can he crack this with some Storm support? I think he probably can. It's a tough nut for sure. But I think it's upgrades, and there aren't any lurkers out either. But I don't know that he knows that. Alright, so 1-1 Zealots are going to crush 0-0 Lings. Especially in like a 1-to-1 style scenario here. The Sunkens are admittedly a problem. The High Templar are here for when the Hydras decide to show up. And he does get that preemptive Storm off there. I love that. High Templar, no! Stay alive, High Templar! Okay. Alright. Oh, he does have to make one of his dudes into an Archon here. More Lings just keep getting popped out all the time. But look at these Zealots. 10 kills Zealot. 7 kills Zealot. I don't think he's denying an upgrade, but whatever. And it's 125 to 47 supply. I think he tried to go Ling Hydra against a severely better upgraded Protoss that had Storm as well. And I think Gomatos just got his first win of the series. These Corsairs are trying to kill Overlords at the same time. Hang on, hang on. Don't attack up that way. That's a horrible place to live. Come. No! Alright, well, fine. Dude, go main base. There's nothing defending the main base. It doesn't matter. Favorite taps out. Gomatos gets the win. Because he didn't lose all of his High Templar for nothing. GG. Alright, so we're at a 2-1 lead here for Favorite, moving into game number 4 of this best of 7. Alright. Good times are here. Top right, Favorite is back to being Protoss. And in the bottom left, it is the green Zerg player, or Protoss player, Gomatos. It's a 2-1 lead here for Favorite. Gomatos won the last one, though, and Favorite went Zerg. Gomatos's PvZ is legit, yo. I like it. He's able to make a lot of scary, scary things. Yeah, there you go. Well, here's a PvP. The first 2 games of the series were PvP. It's another PvP here. Race switching within the series is okay. And yeah, the best Protoss play like Zerg, especially against Terran. You expand a lot, you make a ton of stuff. You out-macro the Terran as much as you can. It's very Zerg in the way that you play it there. That Light versus Flash game that I posted a while ago now, where Light is playing Protoss and Flash is playing Terran. The Light had like 8 bases faster than I've ever seen a Protoss player do it against Terran before. It was insane. The competitive use of a scout? I got nothing for you, man. Nothing. I mean, ideally they were created to take down capital ships. So in that sense, they prevent the use of battle cruisers versus Protoss. Also, Dragoons do that, but also scouts. And it's a reason we don't see carrier versus carrier in PvP either, is because scouts exist. There is an argument to be made that scout is too good, and the fact that it's so good is why we don't see it hardly at all in StarCraft. It's kind of a weird way to see it, but I think it's accurate. Yeah, that's the thing. Just making it cheaper. People will build it more often, absolutely, without question. Plus, they have a lot of upgrades, which having upgrades is good, but I think, don't they have, like, 2 separate upgrades, which... kind of like Ghosts, right? Ghosts have a ton of upgrades, but they still get used. I think your general concept is right, Villain. Like, making it cheaper would make it used more often, absolutely. Yeah, and if you make it too cheap, then it becomes overpowered. Balancing an RTS is not easy, especially if there are 3 races, which is what StarCraft has had for 20 years now. Yeah, I'll never forget. It was 98, probably, summertime. Went over to my friend's house to play some StarCraft, and he was like, dude, there's a strategy that I heard from a buddy of mine. You can just make mass scouts, and it's awesome. You can kill air, you can kill ground. They're so hard to stop, and I was like, wow, really? And in fairness, back in 98, they were a lot better because people didn't understand how to play StarCraft at all. But as time went on, their importance and their feasibility diminished. We've seen mass scouts before, Smash, especially in team games where you can get away with that sort of thing. We're in the finals, Ansem. It is 2-1 in favor of favorite. Ho, ho, ho. Alright, so we're here on Neo Sylphid, which has been the site of some pretty interesting games that I've cast so far from the Caster Muse Star League League. Star League? Yeah, that's kind of my problem with Command & Conquer, is it's slow. And I can't do slow. Like, I watched Day 9 playing some of it a couple weeks ago just to see what was going on, and it's too slow for me. That's what I've decided. That's why I haven't played it. Patience. Favorite's kind of crushing through all of a sudden with his Dragoons. Did Gomatos only make 1 gateway? I wasn't counting. Oh, I know you left. I'm aware. Thank you, Democracy. Is it a 10-15? No, says favorite. $10.21. And you did scout it. It's a fair counterpoint to be like, I killed you with something, but by golly, you scouted it, so... 3-1, you. This could be it. This could be our final match of the day. Well, win then. Hey, Jayon with the host. Thank you, Jayon. How'd your playing go today? Did you win every match you played? I hope you did. That would be super cool. Good man, Jayon. I need to kick people over to your stream more often, because you are good at explaining stuff. And we should do tournaments more often. I agree. It's just, it's a lot of time. My Sundays are already super packed with casting, and to add a tournament to it is just like, whew, it's a full day's work on my Sunday is what it is. Alright, so we are here on, is this Eclipse? No. Is Eclipse called Third World now? Or is there another map that's just like Third World that is just Eclipse? That's what it is. It makes me feel like Third World, but it's not. It's Eclipse the map. Maybe every other month. That seems fairly reasonable, Captain 33. Top right-hand corner, it is our Magenta Protoss player, Gomatos. Bottom left, Red Protoss, favorite. He's up 3-1 in this best of 7. Yeah, that's a lot, Caden. Icon for Hire just reacted to my friend's cover of their song. Cool. Very cool stuff. Thank you for the raid, Jayon. Thanks for the follow, Real Pyro TV. Makes me feel like you're running a channel about burning stuff. I could be wrong about that. And Fake Finn, thanks for the follow as well, dude. Sweet. Look at Fake Finn. He knows the bracket command. It's the finals, Fake Finn. We're almost there. And thank you, Ruskig. Am I at 2,000 followers yet? I might be at 2,000 followers, y'all. That is awesome stuff. That is awesome, awesome news for sure. Thanks everybody who's followed me on Twitch. I've really tried to get my following up here. Well, here's the things. Thanks for the follow, Ginjack. On Saturday, I cast the stuff that I need for Sunday, that I post on Sunday on YouTube. So Saturday is not really, oh, he's trying. He's trying the cannon rush. Gomatos is. Can he get away with it? It's a probe fight. Whoever wins this... Ah! Favorite wins the probe fight. And Gomatos is out. Favorite saw it coming, man. He was like, you are not getting a cannon behind my mineral line. I will murder you so hard. Thanks for the follow, Hubert Neutron. And Raz gathering the boys, BW and old Cameron. Comes down to probe versus probe. Oh, yeah. Probe versus probe for the win. Okay, that was hilarious. Yeah, that was lulz for sure. You're welcome, Critter. You're welcome, Favorite. GG's, Gomatas. That was great, man. That was tons of fun. $50 second place is not bad, Gomatas. We'll see how you can do next time around, eh? Alright, well, that raid was fantastic. It came right at the end of my stream. Next week, I am doing a StarCraft 2 tournament, same time, same place, at about 3 p.m. Eastern time. So if you want to sign up for that one, I don't know. Check me out on Twitter, check me out on Facebook, or join my Discord server. I don't know, man. Like, what's the best option here? I like how both things respond when I do that. For some reason, Nightbot and I think Streamlabs are responding to both of those commands. Ah, well. It is what it is. So thanks for all the follows today. I mean, geez, we ended up getting... Today alone? I think we ended up getting about 20 follows. That's pretty awesome. That's a good day. There's the subreddit link if you want to check out a subreddit with FalconPaladin. Thank you for the follow, Favorite. Good win, that one. Please send me your contact information to falconpaladin@gmail.com. Yeah, no, that's fine. It was either YouTube or Twitch, and if you want to follow me on both, that's great. Oh, good. Yeah, Discord PM is great. If you want to hit me up on Facebook or Twitter or Gmail, do any of that stuff. Sounds fantastic. All right, well, we normally don't really have many to raid with today, but you know what? We have people to raid with today. So let's see who's playing StarCraft this Sunday afternoon, and if there's anybody speaking English, because that helps too. A bunch of people play StarCraft. I'm down. That sounds kind of fun. Let's raid them. So thanks everybody for participating and watching the FalconPaladin $200 Brood War Open. We have the StarCraft 2 Open next week. Make sure to check out that one. That'll be a ton of fun. And until next time, as always, thanks for being here. Have a nice day. We're going to raid this Ham Socks Fartin now, which is one heck of a name. The next Brood War Open will be in like 2 months. How about that? Maybe in 6 weeks. Watch for it. I'll try to announce it all over the place like I did for this one. So until next time, as always, thanks for hanging out. Stay safe, stay healthy, and above all, please take care of yourselves. Goodbye.